Hi. It already went. It already went live. Damn it! Damn it! Hi. I was being clean and brushing my teeth because I ate something earlier. God damn it! Hi. Been live for 5 minutes. God, thanks so much for the hydrate. Look! Pikmin? Okay. Hi, chat. I didn't get the chance to put my fucking tweet out because apparently there's a daily limit. But that's dumb. Oh, I've actually never played a Pikmin game. Is that a girl? Is that a female main character for once? Isn't the Pikmin known for having like male main characters? I'm so sorry. Probably. Hi, Rebel Lion. Hello. I was using some mouthwash and I ran back in and it was already on. Oh, look at the other main. Okay, these are like different main characters. I have yet to play a Pikmin game. Oh no, I don't like how that person looks. But hello. D-Dice, you didn't miss much. I literally went to go use some mouthwash real quick. And I came back and the direct was already happening. But hello! You haven't really missed much. It's just a Pikmin present. Pikmin. We're watching Pikmin. And then after that we're gonna do some Blender. But I actually have never played a Pikmin game before. Pikmin seems really cute and fun though. Okay, so this is Pikmin 4. That's pretty cool. Oh, we haven't had an update about that in a while, I think. I don't remember. I'm kind of looking forward to the Breath of the Wild stuff. What's this? Look at the little star beads. Oh my god, it's zombies. It's fucking zombies. Oh, it's alien? Is it like alien related things?
Hello everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi.
Hello.
I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. That was the latest trailer for Pikmin 4.
At least we have like a release date now.
A dog-like creature was spotted. What kinds of things?
Low-key super cute though. You always need a best friend. You need a guy's best friend, human's best friend, man's best friend.
First batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
Let's see.
This new hero is a real.
Ooh, wait, I like this silhouette.
Introducing Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3
Ooh.
DLC.
Lapidurist extraordinaire.
What now?
Oh, I love.
Say
Oh,
hello to Masha, the newest
hello.
hero and a refined Lapidarist.
I love
She
her.
can use special ore to craft accessories that can bestow various effects.
Wait, I like her design, but she doesn't look very Xenobladey though.
Select only one character and battle wave after wave of enemies. For every win, you'll earn more heroes and special abilities. Rack up victories. with
Mommy,
heroes
God does kind of give mommy energy,
on
huh?
stage. You might also get special in-game outfits as a reward. And coming in Volume 4 later this year.
Tell me why!
Why?
Really what you want? Nothing's gonna get through to him. He's a heartless machine.
Is that Shulk? Wait, no. There's no way. Wait, what?
Like killing Granddad wasn't enough for you?
Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 expansion pass for the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 game launches on the Nintendo Switch system February.
I'm missing a couple of expansions. The Xenobussy. Shut the fuck up. Hi, Shizu.
Shake it, amigo.
Hola, amigo. Why aren't they singing in Spanish?
Move to the beat in a brand new Samba de Amigo game. Grab your Joy-Con controllers.
Oh, it's a rhythm game.
Shake 'em like maracas to match the targets during a song.
Bro, what?
Follow the instructions.
Finally, I get to be my inner Hispanic.
And dance.
So this is Just Dance,
But the unexpected
but Hispanic.
might happen, so
I love Samba. I have not played Samba. I don't even know that existed.
why not dance with a friend to predict your compatibility?
Beat Saber for children, Cocomelon.
Make sure to show up
I fucking told my coworker the other day, I tweeted out her shit, what she talked to me, what she said the other me, bleh. What she said to me the other day about fucking.
those with the lowest scores in each round will be
This is
eliminated.
for iPad kids and WhatsApp moms.
40 songs are included, spanning a genres from around the world. So grab those controllers.
Oh, look at the little jaguars. I like them.
Samba de Amigo Party Central shimmies onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Okay, that's cute. I wouldn't play it, but that's cute. I do want to play the Pikmin game, though.
Got a passion for fashion?
I like that rhymed.
Welcome to Fashion Dreamer. This is the place to glam it up.
Oh, wait, the models are cute.
Here, you'll aim to become a stylish influencer. And you're in luck. Tons of people are seeking
Stylish.
the latest trends. Give them a like if you
Oh.
dig their style.
The models are
Suggest
cute.
new outfits for them to
Wait a
grow
second,
as
this is Animal Crossing. That is literally Animal... That's the Animal Crossing fucking
for
UI.
fashion design. Choose from over 1,000 design options. Then add a personal touch to give your item a final flourish.
This seems cute, though. We don't know.
Get the items
I'll do it
on
in just a moment.
by liking
I'll do it after the... Excuse me. I'll do it after the direct. I don't want to miss anything.
match your favorites to create new
I mean, it's not bad. The UI is
by
very
connecting online
Animal
with
Crossing,
this
which is a little strange, but that's besides the
Grow
point.
your brand.
How are you, Tharwido?
Got
I'll put it up a little
an
bit
eye
higher.
for fashion? Then get styling. When fashion
Gotta
Dreamer
get
debuts
swollen.
exclusively
You
on
alone
Nintendo
have been
Switch
maintaining
this
my
year.
exercise, so I appreciate it. Phoenix, hi! Hi, Red Blinky, it's so good to see you. How are you?
Delve into
Hello!
these dark worlds. Dracula's Castle
Okay, but you know
in
what
this
game I'm
new
actually really
DLC
excited for?
the roguelite action
Oh,
platformer,
Dead Cells!
Dead Cells.
You know what game I'm actually really
Venture
excited
through
for?
the castle's hellish halls and
The game from the
outskirts
Danganronpa
alongside
people.
Richter Belmont and
Not bad.
Alabama,
I'm
leading
doing
up to a
this.
showdown
Oh,
with Death
nice.
and
I hope it's going
Dracula
well.
himself.
Good luck, good luck.
Wield the vampire killer and other iconic weapons as
I'm
you
doing good. How about
vanquish
you? I'm
legions
doing
of
good.
monsters and
I'm quite excited to see the
frenetic
direct. I literally forgot that it
12
existed.
original covers and 51 songs from the Castlevania
Literally
series
forgot it
accompany
was a
you during
thing.
your quest in
Forgot it was a
Dead
fucking thing
Cells.
until like
Return to
20 minutes before
Castlevania,
stream.
Sinking its teeth into Nintendo Switch March 6th.
It sucks.
Pre-orders
Oh man,
begin
I'm
today
sorry.
On Nintendo eShop. Enter a new grid in this narrative puzzle adventure set within the Tron universe.
Okay,
Cover dangerous truths and
Wait.
retrieve what was lost as you navigate through a perilous world.
wait.
Your decisions and the alliances you forge will impact your journey and the entire server. Tron Identity launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch this April.
Okay. Fun OE lore fact. I am in love with
Wait,
Tron
is
and its
that-
aesthetic.
Well, that can't be good. The time-bending murder mystery Ghost Trick returns in HD. After kicking the
Needless
bucket
to
and becoming
say,
a ghost, you can possess
I was
and
kind of
control
interested in that Tron
objects.
game.
With
I'm
your
good at work,
powers,
tired.
you can
I
help
want to
others,
play
like
the
this
new Harry
one,
Potter
and
game because it looks
change
really good, but I don't want to
any
play it because drama.
favorite,
I
face.
I have opinions about
Ghost
what's
Trick,
been going on with that.
Detective, Spirits onto
I-
Nintendo Switch this summer.
I don't want to talk over this direct.
Two connected worlds, one suspenseful thriller.
See, I'll put it down because I'm not too interested in this game. But here's my problem with the current discourse that's surrounding Hogwarts. I am a... Oh wait, I like the character design in this game actually. Oh shit, wait, no, I like these characters. Wait, this is... Oh wait, shit, this game looks actually pretty cool. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't support J.K. Rowling in any capacity. I just don't. She's a piece of shit. Fucking pulling some shit left and right. Fucking terrible. But Harry Potter was an integral part of people's childhoods. And Harry Potter in general is a very big pop culture. I think it's rather silly. Like, Notch is a terrible person. But people still like and play Minecraft. Like, I don't agree with her actions, but if you want to play a game that was that she, you know, of a world that she created, but regardless made you happy, you know, if it made you happy and you loved it and it looks interesting to you, you have every right to play it. You know, it doesn't, just because you're interested in the game doesn't mean that you support J.K. Rowling. I think the new Harry Potter game looks kind of fun, and I think it's rather stupid that that it's getting to this extent. But like,
Time, there was a witch and a demon.
oh, this is the Bayonetta one.
Experience Bayonetta's
I don't
origins
see
as
myself
evil
playing the
witch
game
named
if I'm being
Cereza.
honest. I don't really want to play it, and I especially don't want to play it on stream, but
She ventures
you know,
deep into the Avalon forest
I just kind of think if you want to play the game because Harry Potter makes you happy, then fucking do it. That doesn't mean that you're supporting J.K. Rowling, you know?
she'll encounter the
Neon Punk has always looked cool to me. I agree. Good news though that once the items needed, I get it. Nice. Harry Potter has grown past its author. I agree. I agree. I remember when she said dog headed. She said that. That's so fucking inappropriate. And for what?
Cereza cannot attack and can only support Cheshire by magically binding enemies.
That's very
Hold an
inappropriate.
enemy in place while Cheshire attacks.
Needless to
Or
say,
stop an aggressive one to
play whatever
focus
game
on
you want to
another.
play.
Strategically use each character's abilities to win battles.
You know, at the end of the day, I don't think that Jesus fucking Christ.
The duo will gain strength as they continue their
I mean,
journey.
listen, at the end of
By
the day,
obtaining more powers,
like,
new paths
just
can
because
be
you're
opened.
interested doesn't mean I'm gonna think that
Battles
you're a
can be
terrible
more easily
person.
swayed in your favor. Can
But
Cereza
needless to say,
and Cheshire
I'm not
find
gonna
their
play it.
holy
I'm not gonna
after
play it on stream. I'm not gonna play it in general. So, yeah.
Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon prowls onto the Nintendo Switch system March 17th.
Your topic is a tripod. No! Don't say that.
How is
Don't
that?
say that.
Next, please take a look at this.
Oh! Oh! Are we getting DLC already? There's no fucking way. Wait, there's no way. Already? Wait. DLC already? I hope it's as good as the... Oh, is it a new world? Wait, this is, wait, is that, wait. That's the city from the first game.
Introducing the Splatoon 3 expansion pass.
Dun, dun,
This
dun.
DLC includes 2 waves of content. The first wave is Inkopolis. Make this splat-tastic place from the original Splatoon game your stomping grounds. This is Booyah Base. It's got some pretty nifty weapons and gear.
I like the characters.
You might spot a few familiar faces alongside new shopkeepers.
I actually didn't play the first one.
Products here are the same as the ones in Splatsville, so shop wherever your vibes are strongest.
Oh wait, no, I love that.
Salmon Run, Table Turf Battle. The show.
This is so sweet.
Rainbow
Wait.
Functionality all work in the same way here too.
It's him. I don't remember his name. God, I love Splatoon. I want to play Splatoon again. I don't think, I know you won't think that I'm a terrible person for playing it. You'll think I'm a terrible person because I'm a terrible person. Exactly.
Splatfests.
And you can choose the idols.
School and freshness? Then head over to Inkopolis.
Oh, I like this. This is a sweet little addition.
The first wave of this paid DLC launches this spring.
I like that. Okay, I like that. Does that mean they're gonna bring back the oh fuck, the hub from the second game? I'm assuming that's gonna be the second one. It would just make a lot of sense.
Oh, what's this?
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, I love the aesthetic. What is this? Oh, it's an Octoling thing. Marina? Wait, is this Marina lore? Side order. Wait, this is the alternate dimension that we would have had. Oh! Is this what would have happened if order one?
Wave 1 Inkopolis launches this spring.
Wait, because Chaos won as the last Splatfest from the second game.
The Splatoon 3 expansion pass will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Wait, Marina lore? I don't know.
Many
I
people
think
have
so.
played Splatoon 3
Maybe.
since its launch.
No, I think it's kind of like a this was what would have happened if Order won.
We hope players will be able to enjoy the game even more with the upcoming
Hi
paid
Marbles!
expansion
I don't even
pass.
play the game, but Splatoon trailers are always so cool and hype. I
More
agree.
information about Splatoon 3 in the future. Let's see some more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Let's see, what do they have?
Adventure awaits Mickey and
I'm not much of a
friends on
Disney
Illusion
person.
Island.
The DLC is gonna be us fighting against Order or some shit, bringing color back. Maybe? That makes a lot of sense, Phoenix,
Embark on a
actually.
new adventure to find 3 magical books and save the mysterious island of Monoth. Run, jump,
Oh, this game
and
looks cute.
swing to explore every nook and cranny of the island. By unlocking
Oh, this
special
game looks
abilities,
super
you can
cute.
reach new places and find secret areas. Cross large chasms with boost jump. Ground pound
He's gonna play
barriers
the
to
pull-
open new
Oh!
spaces.
That'd be
And
so
glide
fun.
through the air to
Animation
reach
looks slick.
distant
Actually, yeah,
platforms
no,
and
this game looks
areas.
kind of cute,
Each
actually.
character's personality shines through in their actions. Up to 4 pals locally can brave the island. Share a hug for extra help. Play leapfrog for larger jumps. Or drop a rope to lend a
Wait,
hand.
this game looks actually kind of
Work
cute.
together to save Monoth, and you might discover new paths. While exploring
Baby
the
game
island, you'll meet
no.
unusual allies and dangerous foes. Study their movements carefully to figure out the secrets.
The
to victory.
animation's really nice, and the art style is really
Join
cute.
Mickey and friends on a high-flying adventure in Disney Illusion Island.
That doesn't look
Swinging on
bad.
Nintendo Switch July 28th.
I preemptively
Pre-orders begin today
assumed it
on
would be shit.
Nintendo eShop.
But no, it looks actually kind of cute.
More emblems are on the way.
Ugh.
New emblems are coming to future waves of the Fire Emblem Engage Expansion Pass DLC. Wave 2 includes Hector,
Hi,
Emblem
Hector.
of Strength,
I know.
raise defense and unleash counterattacks.
There is only one person who commands.
Soren, Emblem of Acumen,
You're a pretty man.
cast magic spells over a wide area.
Pretty man. It's just Mika Pika's art style.
Emblem of Revelation, modify the terrain to hinder.
I didn't say
enemies.
anything.
Wave 3 includes
Hi, Robin!
Emblem of Bonds, overwhelm foes with
Oh,
swords
it's the husbands.
Veronica, Emblem of Heroes.
I don't know who you are, but I love you.
Summon additional allies to fight for
Oh
your
no,
cause.
I'm shrimping.
Challenge newly added
God, I
missions
love
to
anime.
complete these new emblems.
I love Fire Emblem. God, mommy.
And in
Mommy.
Wave 4, a new story called Bell Xenologue will be unlocked.
Zeno?
Thank you for answering our prayers.
Who is it that's putting your world in danger now?
Watch out! Assassin!
Zeno?
Wave 2
Xeno-
of the Fire
Xeno-
Emblem Engage
Xenoblade?
expansion pass for the Fire
Xenoblade?
Emblem Engage game launches on the
Pepsi
Nintendo
Chan.
Switch system later today.
It's Pepsi-chan!
Take
I don't know what-
control of your destiny.
I don't like how you said that.
This is Reverie, a world in which deities known as aspirations dwell. When a megacorp endangers the harmony between Reverie and our world, the future of humanity hangs in the balance.
Wait, this is interesting.
In this narrative adventure, harness your divine gift of clairvoyance to travel between worlds.
No.
See the future and decide humanity's fate. Many branching story paths, along with a riveting soundtrack by Celeste composer Lena Rain,
Okay.
set the stage for your journey.
That's all you needed to say.
Eventually,
Lena Rain.
decide
We
with
love
one of
Lena
the
Rain in this
6
house.
aspirations
She's
like
incredible.
bond, power,
Seems interesting.
or chaos.
it
to
actually
change
kinda
the
does.
Story's outcome. To which destiny do you aspire? Harmony, the Fall of Reverie.
Could I
launches
choose the
first
fate
for
of
consoles on
distraction?
Nintendo Switch this June. These games will have you rolling. Octopath Traveler 2 is just around the corner.
I didn't play Octopath Traveler 1. Is Octopath 1 good? Lena Raine's incredible.
On Nintendo eShop.
Oh, Greek soundtrack confirmed. That's all I need to know exactly.
New stories await. Which path will you take first? Who will your allies be? And where will your journey lead you? Venture through a brand new world in Octopath Traveler 2, launching on Nintendo Switch February 24th.
There you go. I didn't want to put it too loud.
Keep it rolling. Run around and collect oodles of
I have
objects
never
in
played this game, but I really want to try it.
Katamari. Roll in a classroom.
I just kind of know this game's a bit of a shit post. The only thing I remember of Octopath Traveler was a meme that they replaced every character with Octopath. I like that. Octopath was a good, it was a fun little game.
With the selfie camera. We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie comes to Nintendo Switch June 2nd. In addition, active Nintendo Switch Online members can play a free game trial of Katamari Damashi Reroll.
Oh, nice!
Combine the powers of the sun and moon to fend off evil in this turn-based RPG. Freely traverse a breathtaking world.
Okay,
Meet
this is really
characters
pretty.
From all walks of life.
Double
and
eye
devastate
patch.
foes with timed attacks in battle. Complement your journey
Like a
with
great world and
enchanting melodies
characters,
and
plays in what-
retro-inspired tunes from the renowned
Oh.
Yasunori Mitsuda, a guest composer for the game. Sea of Stars sails onto Nintendo Switch August 29th. A
This
free
game
demo
actually
will
looks
launch
really
later
cute.
today on Nintendo eShop.
I like the art style.
Duke it out in this free-to-play
I forgot how cute your
online
bagel was.
multiplayer showdown.
Thank you.
Form 2 teams of 3 and challenge
Oh,
others
Mega
to
Strikers!
fast battles.
Yeah, this game kind of pops. Isn't it popping off?
Use each
Isn't it kind of
starter's
popular?
skills to dominate each match. Change the course trajectory from afar. Block areas to gain the advantage. Or knock opponents out of the arena.
Yeah, wasn't
with
this-
explosive moves.
Wasn't this game
Mega
pretty, like...
Strikers slides onto Nintendo Switch
Isn't this game
April
popular?
27th. Pre-orders for this free-to-play game begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I haven't played it, but Pahi played it and said it was fun.
Dive back into the sprawling labyrinth.
Okay, I like the art. I like the art.
A collection of the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games is coming to Nintendo Switch, remastered in HD. Many treasures lie deep within a massive labyrinth. Its paths are intertwined,
Oh.
and vicious monsters lurk in the shadows. A blank map is your only guide.
What?
By drawing the map as you explore, you can progress even further.
Oh, wait, that's kind
Venture into the
Cool.
labyrinth with 5 adventurers. As the guild leader, you'll assign them roles like the ally defending protector or the ultra-fast dark hunter.
of okay. I kind of like the vibe of this game. It reminds me of like the older games.
Should you fall in battle, you can change your team and learn new skills to strengthen your party before challenging the
Oh,
labyrinth again.
Mega Strikers. All I know what the game is that has a lot of really hot buff ladies. I agree.
24 newly drawn character illustrations are included.
I like her design.
Plus, take
I
advantage
just
of
like
new
pink, blue, and
difficulty
yeah,
options
white. That's what I
and a
meant
new
to say.
auto-unlock function for smoother exploration.
That's a really unique game.
Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection launches on Nintendo Switch June 1st. Each game in the collection will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Cake. Yeah.
Get your tactical skills
What's your thank
ready.
you? Did I sneeze? I think I just yawned.
Calling all
Hi, Bram!
strategy fans. The Advance
It
Wars
was
1+2
Mario's.
Reboot Camp game is only a couple of months away.
Isn't there multiple
Join
Marios?
Max, Sammy, and more in 2 full story campaigns, each one filled with colorful turn-based tactical action. Flex your strategic muscles across a multitude of modes.
Okay, but
Design your own maps and share them with friends.
okay, but
Plus, go head-to-head in local and online play.
okay, but what about the gameplay?
Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp comes to Nintendo
Okay, cool,
Switch
thank you.
April 21st. Pre-orders begin
What?
today on Nintendo eShop.
I think I'm good. Kirby already? Another Kirby game? Wait, there's
A
always
new
Kirby games.
story will unfold in the Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe game.
Oh, is it coming back?
Magolor, the interdimensional traveler from the main adventure, has lost his powers and must escape the realm between dimensions.
Oh. Oh, want a Kirby 64 remake. I have never played that.
All he can do now is a basic attack and jump.
Oh,
To
loser.
regain Magolor's powers, you'll need to collect magic points by defeating enemies. With magic
He's
points,
just like me, for real, for real.
abilities can be restored and
How are
enhanced.
you, Bram? Hello.
Improve Magolor's levitation, or increase his attack range. The order in which you restore his powers is up to you. There are over 20 interdimensional stages to explore.
I've always like. I like this game's UI a
Up to
lot.
4 players on the same system
It's very
can venture
cool.
through this mysterious realm together.
I'm both awake and alert. How are you? God damn it.
Can Magolor
I'm
restore
okay.
his powers
Thanks for
and
asking.
safely return to his
I'm
world?
tired. I'm
You can
tired.
access this new epilogue after clearing story mode. After today's Nintendo Direct,
I
a
like
demo will be
Kirby.
available on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, I've been yawning a lot. Yeah.
Up to 4
This is
players
like my
can
first
play
time like getting
specially
out of bed. I've been like
arranged
awake
with
since like 10 in the
select
morning,
stages
but I was
and
just like laying in
subgames.
bed, you know.
Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 24th.
I like Kirby.
Pre-orders are available now on
Oh my god,
Nintendo eShop.
I yawned. I don't know.
We hope you're looking forward to the new story in Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe.
Isn't that game like kind of old?
Here's some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
You know,
Please take a
apparently
look
Kirby
at this.
should be dark. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I know it's like really weirdly fucked up. Oh, it's a Game Boy. Hi, Game Boy.
Game Boy games are being added to Nintendo Switch Online. On Nintendo Switch, you can play these games anytime, anywhere, just like you could back in the day.
Let's
introduce the games that will be available at Tetris. Arrange the falling tetraminos and aim for a high score. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Reclaim the
Hey!
castle that Wario stole from you.
You can now play with this shitty.
The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening DX. Awaken
This
the
is
to escape
That's
Cobra
a
Dun.
pretty iconic one, right? Oh no, you mean the same games I've already have on my phone for free?
Gargoyle's Quest. Save the Ghoul Realm as Firebrand from the Ghosts and Goblins series. Game & Watch Gallery 3. Play an assortment of Game & Watch titles.
It's the guy from Smash.
Alone in the Dark. The New Nightmare. Solve a murder mystery on the supernatural Shadow Island. Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Destroy
Metroid
the Metroids hiding
2.
on planet SR-388.
Metroid 2.
Wario
Hi!
Land 3.
Hi,
Traverse
Doom!
a world that changes
Phew, I'm
between day
good.
and night based on your actions.
It's good so far. So far, there's been some games that's actually kind of interested me, and some that.
Work, inhale, and spit on enemies in Kirby's debut
There's
title.
Splatoon. The Splatoon thingy made me excited.
You can use the Game Boy, Game Boy Pocket, or Game Boy Color screen filters.
Oh, I like
Up to 2
that.
players can play compatible games.
Fuck! I
together
want the new
locally or
Switch so
online.
badly. Look how beautiful it is.
More games will be added in the future.
Pokemon. Oh, a couple more Legend of Zelda games. That's good. Yes! Oh, my fingies.
Game Boy Advance games are being added to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack.
Ah!
Here are the games that you can play at launch.
This is
Mario
my
Advance 4,
childhood!
Super Mario Brothers 3. Play 38
Ah!
extra levels from the Nintendo
I've played Game Boy
e-reader
Advance. I have a Game Boy Advance SP.
WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Games.
Yes!
Experience
This
the
game is so
origins of
fucking
Legend
good!
Quest Micro games.
This was my childhood.
Kuru Kuru Kururin.
A Kodorin! I don't know what that is, but it
Hidden
looks...
obstacles.
I kind of like this, actually.
Mario Kart Super Circuit.
Hey,
Race
yo.
the first Mario
Hey,
Kart
yo.
game created for a portable system.
More games I have on my phone.
Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Venture through a zany world and fight with equally zany
I've never
attacks.
played this game.
The
Okay, what about
Legend of Zelda,
Pokemon?
The Minish Cap.
I'd
Shrink to
play this.
miniature size and dive into a big adventure.
Wow! Wow!
Local and online play is supported for compatible games, and up to 4 players can play together.
That's adorable. I want the new Switch. I have the money for it, but do I want to spend it?
More games
No.
will be added to this.
What about
platform as
Pokemon?
well.
Fire Emblem, the original Fire Emblem, but we can play the original Fire
After
Emblem!
this presentation, you can play these Game Boy titles with the Nintendo Switch Online membership. Or play both Game Boy and Game Boy Advance titles with the Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack membership.
Tempting.
Select Game Boy titles
He's like, oh shit, my bad, dude.
will be playable on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's kind
And
of cute
after
though.
today's Nintendo Direct, you'll
That's
be
not the
able to
original
play
Fire
the
Emblem.
Game Boy
Which one is?
and Game Boy Advance titles we introduced.
Well, they have a new
Please
Switch?
look
Yeah, the
forward to
white
more
Switch is the newer
information about
Switch.
Nintendo Switch Online and Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack in the future.
There's almost a
Let's see
million
a few
people
more
watching. That's
headlines.
fucking insane. Witching.
The original
Look! They're blinking!
mastered on
Look,
Nintendo.
look, 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 look! Space. A new frontier. Countdown to re-entry. Wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, we became Fire Emblem, yes. Which one is... Wait, which one is this one? The music in this game is really good. It's better than like the ONG with the same stats. I think it's basically the Switch, but way better. I want the new one. It's Ripley! Oh, this is not... Oh, this is the original game, but remade. The retitled Fire Emblem is this... Oh my goodness.
The first Metroid Prime game, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system, has been remastered for Nintendo Switch.
Ooh.
Explore Talon 4 from the perspective of Samus Aran.
Hi, Dolph! You're screaming you're buying this? Ah, do it!
That
I might
meets the
play it.
eye. Advisors are the key to your adventure. They'll help you discover info and clues on how to progress.
Looks like I'm gonna save it for a new Switch. My Switch is from like 2017, so like I really want to get a new one.
Certain visor may be required.
But do I need it? I absolutely don't. But I would really like a new one.
Sights with a lock-on feature. Then
Just
right
because
back.
my friend has the new Switch, it is really good. Like it's really, really good. It's bigger. It's better. It's just nice. It's just really nice. And I asked like a GameStop employee like, what's the difference? And he was like, oh no, it's just literally just better. And I was just like, okay.
The original game, among other
My Switch sounds like a jet engine these days. Yeah, mine too. I really want the new one. Plus it's white. Like the controllers are white and I like white, so.
version of the game will be available in stores February 22nd.
Oh, it comes out this month. Nice.
Put your master detective skills.
This is a game. This is the one I was really interested in because it's from the Danganronpa people.
Detective organization.
I really want to play this game.
Yuma, a trainee detective, and Shinigami, the spirit haunting him, will solve the strange incidents within Kanai Ward, a city ruthlessly
I love it.
controlled by
It's so
Amaterasu
pretty.
Corporation. You'll investigate these incidents alongside master detectives of the organization. Each one has a supernatural ability that can prove useful during investigations.
Bro, I love
Body types
Danganronpa.
and voices with disguise. Detect heartbeats and whispers with audio aptitude. And witness past crime scenes with post-cognition. These abilities can be shared with Yuma,
So this is post-cognition.
so
Ooh.
use them to get closer to cracking a case.
Listen, if it's really
After
satisfying,
collecting
cookie
enough
setup.
evidence, a mystery
I
network
understand,
will
Phoenix.
appear. Spot the inconsistencies and uncover the truth. Master
Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, no, I'm so excited for this game.
launches on Nintendo Switch
This game
June 30th.
has had me excited forever now. It's Raincoat. I have to remember that.
Wings of the Heart take flight once more.
The fuck is this?
A remastered collection of both Baten Kaitos games, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system,
Oh,
is
nice.
coming to Nintendo Switch.
All of you have large expenses you want to take care of, and will release new consoles in a couple years and buy consoles you already own. Yeah. Yeah.
As spirits dwelling within the protagonists,
What?
you'll stand up to the Empire across 2 different eras of war.
What?
During your travels, you'll visit various locales and team up with like-minded allies. Battles are fought using cards called Magnus.
This is kind of cool.
Your attack power is determined by the
Isn't really
attributes
my
and
kind of
combinations
game,
your
but it looks like
cards,
fun. Pi
which
would
are
probably
randomly
play
dealt
this.
from the deck. In these real-time battles, you'll need to make split-second decisions to edge closer to
You can
victory.
trade your... Honestly?
What revelations will come to
That's
light in
not
the
a bad
skies above
idea.
and the lands
I could
below.
switch my... I could.
Baten Kaitos 1 and 2 HD Remaster soars onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
I mean, how do you feel about turn-based strategy games? I'll give anything a try if I'm being honest, if
Dive
it's
into your
pretty
new
looking enough.
fantasy life.
Unfortunately. Whoa, big forehead!
Live the life you want.
This looks like Animal Crossing.
Fantasy life game.
The girl who
While
steals time.
exploring the once thriving island,
What the fuck does that mean?
you'll meet a mysterious
You know what I
girl
do kind of want to play? I do kind of want to play the Made in Abyss game,
and
but I
travel
don't think it was
between
received
past
super
and
well.
present to make the island your own.
New Fantasy Life? I've never. Oh my God! Wait, no, this is literally Animal Crossing.
Angler, cook, blacksmith,
Wait, this is Animal Crossing with a slightly cuter art style
magician, and more.
and fighting.
Take on different roles to develop the island. How will you rebuild?
Wait, I kind of like this.
This life is yours to live.
It looks like Metopia X Animal Crossing. I agree.
After 1,000 years, the restoration is about
We should
to
look
begin.
into.
Fantasy Life On.
I'll look that up
The girl
soon.
who steals time.
Honestly, this game doesn't look bad. It looks kind of like actually kind of really cute. You know why we're here. Show us. You know why we're... What a really interesting art style. Wait, this is a really interesting... Monopoly? I don't know this game. Way poor.
Wave 4 is racing in.
Oh. Professor Puzzles. Ah.
A brand new course is zooming into Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC.
Why? Please, just give us another Mario Kart game. You don't have to do this. You don't have to keep showing. It's like the new GTA 5.
Originally,
It's like the new GTA 5. Just keep giving us the same fucking game. I beg of you. It's okay. It's okay, Nintendo. You can make a... Oh, I love Mario Kart Double Dash. It is my favorite Mario Kart.
Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster
Hi,
Course
Spaceman.
Pass
How are
DLC for the
you?
Mario Kart
I'd
8
give
Deluxe
Professor
game
in the sloppiest.
races onto the Nintendo Switch system this spring.
Is that who Monopoly Man
Active
was?
Nintendo Switch Online
I'ma
Plus
call him
expansion
Monopoly
pack
Man.
members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own.
Minecraft? 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 Hey, yo, Minecraft! Wait, that actually is Minecraft, wait. No, come on, it has to be funny. Oh, this game actually looked really cute. I might play it with Walls. He, talked about it. There's a new Mario Kart on the next, they'll have a new, hopefully. Hey, Mega Man! Muriel's probably gonna be pretty excited about that one because Mega Man, she liked Mega Man when she was younger, and she still does, I'm pretty sure. They call Monopoly Man, he's no cat. Oh, this skin looks cute. Oh, is this Death's Door? I think it is Death's Door. I looked away for 2 seconds. I haven't played Mega Man since Mega Man 8. Oh. cute. Okay, but what about people are here for Breath of the Wild, Silk Song? Anything? Ah! This is like something Pahi would know of. Why does Disney remind me of Toontown? I'm pretty sure because Toontown is kind of like a Disney ripoff.
So far. This will be our last segment. Please take a look.
You better. Give it to me. Yes. Yes! That looks like what I think it is. It is! Yes! Tears of the Kingdom. Gimme, 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 gimme. Give me that juicy lore. You know why we're here. What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? What is this atmosphere?
Rise, my servants. Sweep over Hyrule. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies. Leave no survivors.
Oh my god, does this take place 100 years ago? Oh my god. Wait, no, this is really messed up. Wait, what? This is a very dark game.
But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
He kills himself. I'm sorry. Oh my god! That was so much gameplay. That was so much gameplay. That was so...
Please, lend him your power.
Okay, no, okay, I'm really hyped actually. Wait. That was so much gameplay. Oh,
The
wait.
Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, the latest entry in the Legend of Zelda series. In addition to the standard version, a collector's edition of the game containing various items will release on launch day. A new amiibo figure of Link from this game will also be available on the same day. We hope you're looking forward to
Fuck,
Link's
dude.
latest grand adventure.
Fuck. I gotta get the pre-order now. Fuck, how much is it? It's probably gone by now, let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's gotta be sold out by now. Let's be 110% honest. How do you even get the link for it? Where do you even where do you even get the link for it, huh? It's probably broken right now, that's all I'm saying. I was like, as much as I think it'd be really great, I have a feeling, just a little bit of a feeling that it's probably sold out already. Just a little bit of a feeling that it's sold out. Honestly, that wasn't a bad, that was not a bad, that was not a bad one. Fuck, dude, the collector's items probably are done. No, thanks today. Today's... God damn it. Fuck. Thanks, Spaceman. Whenever you find the link, can you send it to me? Apparently the leak in France Points is the collector bundle is about $100. Yeah, I see that. But it is what it is. That was actually a pretty fun direct. I've been trying to tweet out that I'm live, but apparently I am over the daily limits of tweets, which I didn't even know was a thing. That's kind of really disappointing. Anyway, that was good. That was pretty good. Hi, Soda Can. Why is everything like $7? Because everything is fucking expensive nowadays. Everything is fucking expensive. Do I know why? Absolutely not. How much have you been tweeting? Like nothing. I tweeted... Listen, I tweeted out my thingy. I tweeted out my Radio Boner, thank you so much. Hi Bebop, how you doing? How are you? It's always nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Radio Bone. How are you? Let's do a shout out. It's so nice to see you. How are you doing? Hello. There you go. Of all the video games going up, of all things, videos going up $10 isn't as bad as... Wait, are you serious? They're going up by another $10? So video games nowadays are going to be $70? Explain to me why I have to pay, like... Bro. Your skin harvest? Awesome. No Portal 3, I'm devastated. Portal 3 isn't gonna happen. Bebop, I'm sorry to say, but I'm pretty sure Portal 3 is just never gonna happen. And I'm pretty sure it's literally just because it's like, the series has said what it wants to say. Inflation's a bitch. Explain to me why games have to be $70. That's fucking stupid. Does anyone remember when DS games were literally like $30? When games were like 30 fucking dollars? There you go. I'm big now. Remember when games were like $30? Like the DS games, and you could just buy them and be like, oh, nice. And now remember when they went up to like $40? Because that's what 3DSs. The 3DS games were $40, and then they became fucking $50, and now they're $60. Yeah, Portal is Valve. Yeah, Portal's Valve. If companies are making a profit, they can't blame inflation for price raises. I mean, yes, but also, hello, Portal 3 is in the room next to Half-Life 3 and I have to actually finish Half-Life 2, cause we have to bring Ball, bro. I need to bring back Half-Life 2 and bring Ball all the way. And then there's just like the fact of I have access to Half-Life Alyx, and I have a VR headset, so I could play Half-Life Alyx. Do you guys want to watch me play Half-Life Alyx? It'd be pretty good, huh? Remember when games used to be like $20? Actually, I don't remember that. I think the cheapest I remember games being is $30. Hi Sam, how you doing? Alyx is a good game. I really want to try it, but I haven't finished Half-Life 2 yet, so. Because sadly, I'm trying to bring Ball all the way back. God. You bought a second 3D printer? Why do you have two? Why do you need two? And it's already having problems. Oh, is it your second one because the first one fucked dope? Folk dope. I know, I'm JK. Also, let me have hope. Have all the hope you want. Oiivae vinyl figure when? I have a handful of dreams that if I ever became like a big VTuber, like the very specific kind of merch that I would want to shell out. I mean, you know, what kind of fucking VTuber doesn't want a model? I would love to have a model of myself that I drew myself, you know, like draw like the pose and then have a 3D modeler make it. That would be fucking awesome. That would be my dream. And then I want shoes. I want to like make a hoodie. I'd like to like sell my hoodie because I think it would just be fun. And then I would also sell a figure. That's kind of like my dream, but like, you know, what VTubers like isn't, you know? But yeah. Now the first one is doing like a 15-hour print right now. It amazes me that it takes that long for stuff, but I mean, are 3D printers expensive? I remember they used to be pretty expensive. Nowadays, aren't they like $300? Wants to do shoes but can't put it in her model? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Remember when games used to have like more than one price point because AAA publishers were willing to charge more than a single price? I actually don't remember that. I don't remember that. I got 2 of them for 100 each. Oh shit, hell yeah. Okay, in that case, fucking get more. But yeah, I have multiple things to get a good Chad Switch. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'd buy a limited edition Switch. I would get a Tears of the Kingdom OLED Switch if they came out with one. I really wanted the Animal Crossing one, but I'm honestly happy I didn't get it. Because I like the Joy-Cons. I honestly just want the Joy-Cons. I might just buy the Joy-Cons if I can. I don't think I can. I would probably have to get the Switch, huh? I need to get ready for work, but have a good day. Thank you so much, Radio Bone, and thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. You can get a crappy cheap one for like $100, but if you want a decent low-end one, $300 is the price tag you're looking at. Understandable. I mean, I've never been interested in getting a 3D printer, but it'd be cool. I mean, you know, right now, we're gonna be switching over to Blender soon. And by that I mean it's just gonna be a just chatting screen mix, just chatting stream mixed with me learning 3D hell. So that's just kind of where we're going, you know. Okay. Oh, you know what's your buddy? I was like, is it? I mean, you're right. Honestly, kind of smart, dude. All my friends are keeping me in check. All my friends are fucking keeping me in check. Oh, man. So, like, let's quickly talk about Blender. If you don't know what Blender is a 3D program. It lets you make 3D models. Let's talk about what my goals are. So, one of my like goals this year for like streaming, or is like just this year in general, is one, to go to the gym. I want to go back to the gym. And the second thing is I wanted to do something that I've wanted to do for a long time but never had the courage to do. So, thanks, Darwin. No, I owe you. Now I owe you like 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, sorry. I've always like, I'm trying to like find things that like I've always wanted to do. I have wanted to learn 3D modeling for like 3 years now. But I never had the courage to because it's hard. So that's why I really wanted to try doing it on stream, so that at the very least, if I have questions, if a Blender, if a Blender user, if someone knows what's going on, if they come into the chat, they can help. And in general, I think it'd just be fun to like learn alongside with chat, and this is basically just my excuse of having just chatting streams. That's basically it. I need blenders in chat. Basically, that's kind of my thought process. I kind of really want to do that, and yeah. But yeah, so I just really want to learn. What do I hope to like learn when it comes to this? I really just want to learn how to make 3D models. Sorry, not 3D models. I just want to learn how to make like food, like 3D food, and like furniture and environments, because I really like that kind of stuff. And it'd be just nice to understand a 3D space more. And I think overall it would really help me with my art. I would love to get to the point where I could make a 3D model for myself. Like if I could make Oiivae 3D and not need to spend $1,000+ on a 3D model, I'll do it. It won't be good, of course. You know, I'm not expecting my 3D model to be anything crazy, but it'd be really cool to get to that point. Because I'm little commission girl and everyone likes to, talk to me about commissions every once in a while, I don't think I would ever genuinely open commissions for a 3D model. If I ever got to the point, I don't think I would open commissions for a 3D model. I would love to at least learn how to do it, and just in general, kind of like make myself, you know, a VR chat model or just a 3D model. I love the art gun. If I could make something somewhat similar to that at some point, that would be amazing and an honor. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. But it'd be pretty cool. And yeah, I think it'd be fun just to like learn how to make 3D models. If I just was like one day want to fuck around, find out, and make myself a 3D model, like I could. You know, I just think that'd be super fun. But that's still a long way to go. But that's just kind of my goals when it comes to Blender. Anyway, let me quickly catch up with chat because I have not done it in a while. I have one you made coasters. That's actually pretty cool. 3D printers are really interesting. I'm thinking of getting an OLED stitch because the one I have is from the one that is unable to go online. That's a little weird. Not any cubic makes 3D printers that builds like $200. That's actually not as bad. I thought 3D printers were like 300. No, I thought 3D printers were like 500 plus. I'm gonna be real, to like 700, 800. I thought they were that bad, like that much. But I want to buy Metroid Prime. Honestly, I don't blame you. Fun to the main event. Oiivae getting caught in a blender, shit it to pieces. No, Blender is great. Is it? Is it? I played around with it a little bit at some point. It was fucking hell. I started counting my calories for like a week and I dropped like 2 pounds. Let's go. Hey, that's awesome, Sam. Hey, translator, how are you? Miss anything? Not really. We watched the Nintendo Direct. That was pretty fun. I liked it. I thought it was a pretty decent one. Definitely would have liked to have some other news for games that I was personally more excited for, but it wasn't bad. I liked the Splatoon 2 expansion. That was pretty cool. Oiivae, can we go on a journey of that together? Because I too need to figure out how to model in 3D. Yeah, sure. I mean, I plan on putting on a video, following along. You guys are gonna watch me make mistakes and just whatever, and we can just kind of learn Blender together if that's something you've wanted to do and you kind of want to do it alongside someone else. I just think it'd be kind of fun. But of course, you don't have to do that. I've had a nickel for every streamer who was learning Blender this year. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Honestly, I get that. I'm going for 200 bench press. That's awesome. I'd love to get there at some point, but I definitely am not nowhere near as that. I know how to use Blender without bomb supervision. I used a blender twice yesterday to make myself a smoothie. Blender has funny fluid physics, very cute. Yeah, I just think it's awesome that like Blender's like fucking free. If you're going to make something in 3D, I might suggest a teapot. I hear that they're relatively easy to make. Honestly, translator, that is a really good suggestion. Thank you. I might like once I'm like I understand. I'm gonna do the donut tutorial because that's the one that everyone does. But I think that once we like get past that, I think I'll take your advice and make like a teapot. Like I just want to learn how to make cute furniture, and like stuff. Like if I could just make a super cute like, I don't know, jelly toast. Like I just think it'd be really cute to like mess around with different textures and everything, and then eventually just get to the point where, you know, I just kind of, you know, I would love to just get to the point where I can like just make 3D model and be like, chat, we're gonna fuck around today and just make a whole ass 3D model. Like I just think it'd be kind of funny. It's actually really fucking good. You can get a under 3 for like $100 bucks, and it's not even terrible. Are you talking about, is that a 3D printer? Making Gatsby model would be very cute, very round. That's also what I was planning on doing. Hi, Damien! That's also kind of what I was thinking. I was kind of thinking, sorry, I'm also catching up a chat. I was kind of thinking about, once we like get into the swing of things and I've made a couple of very basic, like furniture related things like teapots and cups or whatever, that I could like go into like trying to make Gatsby in 3D just to like try to make a character and then like try to rig it, you know? Just kind of trying to go the whole shebang and see how well the Gatsby works and just see how I like the process. Like I just think it'd be a really fun like thing to like I said, I want to do it on stream for that reason. Okay, post a picture in general. I posted a pics in general chat and Discord. Okay, I'll take that out in a second. Do they drop the price on Ender 3 because those are good? I have no idea. Microsoft has coupons for them. Should I should do the Discord, look in general chat. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, my bot is still down and has been down for a long time. Here, I'll put the link. I'll get you a link. Wow, shit, Sam, that looks awesome. That's so fucking cool. 3D printers are so awesome. Okay, let's copy. There you go. And let's put that. If you'd like to join, join him. Looney Tunes Ovi eating a giant donut and one bite her body becoming donut shaped. Yeah, I just think it'd be a super fun thing to do. Just learning how to do 3D modeling. And I think it'd be fun just to try. I love trying things. I love trying new things. And 3D modeling has been a field that I have been terrified to tackle, but I think with doing it on stream and maybe having some people who do know it pop in just out of curiosity, you know, I think it'd be a nice journey to go through together, and you guys could just kind of watch my progress. 3D modeling, I should clarify that I've tackled it I've tackled it like once, maybe 2 times, I think. So I'm kind of not really familiar with it, but yeah. Also, hi Tony, how are you? How are you, Tony? You're gonna go drive? Okay, drive safe. But yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open up Blender. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be following a tutorial so that I know what I'm fucking doing. Since I'm gonna be completely and utterly self-taught when it comes to this. Oh, here's Blender. Blender's on literally my taskbar. The hardest thing about Blender is straight up learning what it is, what it can even do. Oh yeah, you kind of just have to learn the limits of your programs, and that's kind of like, it's the hard thing, but it happens. You learn as you go. Okay. There you go. So we have Blender open. Okay, let me quickly, we're going to also pull up, I'm gonna put the tutorial that I will be following as well. And basically this is just gonna be a really chill, a really chill, oops. It's gonna be a really chill stream where we just kinda watch and you guys kinda like work either alongside with me or just in general, you just kinda go with me through the flow. Actually, no, we can keep that. We just kind of go through trying to learn Blender together, and I think it'd just be really fun. Let's open up a Blender tutorial. There are so many things I really want to try. I just try making in Blender. I'll be in 3D? Yeah, we're trying. I think I should just do the donut tutorial. As much as I kind of don't want to, but I think it would just be a really good way to, I just think it'd be a really, I think it'd be, it's very straightforward. So if you don't know, the donut, and I'm gonna do those, push-ups real quick. For those of you who don't know, the donut tutorial is the donut tutorial is kind of known for being it's known for being a very well-known there you go. It's kind of known for being the like the go-to like beginner tutorial. Known for being nutty. Yeah. Here, I'll post in chat if anyone is also curious on the tutorial that I will be using. And let's pin that. There you go. I am right-handed. Shortcuts, blender. Play. Dark. Nice. Okay, what do we do now? Okay. Here we are in a 3D space. Oh. Okay, I was like, how do I look around? Okay, so it's middle mouse. That's pretty different. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna pause my music real quick. Let's just kind of see what's going on here.
And then you've tried to do things, maybe trying to see how far you can go without getting help. You might have discovered you need help immediately. You can't even move things without a tutorial. But the good news is this big window that you can see right here opened up, this is called the 3D viewport, and it's where you'll spend probably 90% of your time.
Understandable.
Everything you need to visualize, whether it's an animation or an archviz or anything like that, it all happens.
Oh, done a tutorial. How do you filter out?
By default, you can see you get 3 objects. You've got a cube.
Yeah, this is a very popular tutorial.
String, that's a lamp, and then you've got a camera. This little, what would you call that? Like a triangle arrow looking thing. That's a camera, okay? And then if you were to render this by going to render image, or hitting the hotkey F12.
Oh, okay.
It will take a snapshot from that camera view, okay? And although this looks very similar to what you were just looking at, this one actually has lighting information, okay? You got shadow, you got some light coming off the top here. And if you had textures or materials and everything else,
that's actually pretty cool.
It would all be calculated, okay? So if you've already used other 3D software, you're already familiar with the concept, but this is one of the basic principles of 3D rendering. What you build in the 3D viewport is sort of like a simplified version of what it is you're trying to create. And then when you're ready for that final image, you hit render, and then it uses your CPU or your
is this the new version where he does geometry nodes? Maybe this so this one came out a year ago in 2021. So this one is more recent, I believe, because I think when I tried doing Blender, I think it was 2020, and I think I followed a 2018 tutorial. The donut tutorial gives me PTSD. I mean, I'm curious, is anyone here who does understand Blender? Are there any tutorials you would suggest over the donut tutorial? Or do you think that the donut tutorial would be the best? I'm open to like taking suggestions on that. It's being donutting. That makes sense. I don't know that you streamed the direct. I would have watched it there, LMAO. I think I know exactly the tutorial that you're gonna watch. Yeah. Donuts are yummy. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Ohio. I saw yesterday you were streaming. I was lurking. I'm a big, like I said, I need to emphasize, I'm a very big lurker, but I showed up very briefly. I was busy at the time. But I said that you were building something. What were you building? If you're looking, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, of course. But yeah. We didn't gun him. Oh, a friend of mine said that he recently got one, and he was just like, honestly, Oiivae, I'm kind of scared of it. And I was like, I don't blame you.
To create that final beautiful image. So that's the basics. All right, but you might notice, like, okay, well, all right, can we move this thing? How do we even do something basic like move it? There's 2 ways you could do it. One would be to use the move tool in your toolbar. If you activate that, you can see that over the cube now you get these arrows.
Oh!
And drag on any of those arrows, you would move it along that axis. If you clicked on the
there he goes.
Then that would just be sort of like free.
You're a dork. Yeah, I'm kind of lame. It's like he's driving. It's just a driving cube. I see the thing about Blender that scares me is that it's so weird. I know Blender, but I can't speak for the donut tutorial. I never because I never really did it. Understandable. There are a couple of other tutorials that I saw in that like in the playlist. That was like interesting to me, but from what it looks like, the Blender tutorial, sorry, the donut tutorial is pretty good. Just because it teaches you how to make it, how to render it, how to add textures. And I think once I understand how to do that, I think that like afterwards I can like, you know, maybe understand it a bit more afterwards or something. My mom called me. Get me sickened. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. No. No, I'm not going out. No. Uh, okay. Okay, bye bye. Anyway. That she mentioned it was kind of different from what I usually do, but I always think it's a lot of fun. Yeah! I wanted to do those. Sorry, let me put my phone away. There you go. No, I completely agree. I think that, having like, something like that is pretty cool, but yeah. I liked doing a couple of IRL stuff when I did it. It was actually kind of fun. I just kind of threw myself in there. Honestly, high respect. I'm curious though, Spaceman. What kind of stuff have you made? Like, what kind of stuff have you made in Blender, if you don't mind? And you're more than welcome to share it if you'd like. I'd just say that I'm pretty decent at Blender though. I know a lot of the tools. Oh, awesome. Well, if you're willing to like stick by and just help explain things with me, well, for me, that'd be awesome. But of course, you are not obligated to. Hey, hope you're gonna lurk since. Oh, thank you. Thanks for showing up and at least saying hi, Cora. I hope you're doing good. I posted XP once upon a time in the Discord server. I think I remember that. Wait. I think I remember that. Wait a second. The toes, I completely agree. Hi, Viz. How you doing? Blender. Yeah, we're getting into Blender. We're doing the donut tutorial. Just to learn it. And just to see what the fuck is going on, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Dragging it, okay? Now, you could do it that way, but actually, I never do it that way because it is far easier to just learn the hotkey, which in this case is G. G for grab. Okay, so if you just hit G, the cursor doesn't have to be anywhere near it, and I'm not clicking. My hands are off the clicker. It's just attached to your cursor basically the moment you hit G. And if you just do a single left click, it will confirm its movement. So G, click. And my cursor could be anywhere, right? And I can do it, which is actually good. Because you
That is
don't have
actually
to,
really nice.
think about where is my cursor. Do I have to like get it on here and then hit it? No, it's really, it just allows you to work.
3D spaces are weird.
Excuse me while I get a drink of water.
Last time I used Blender was like 6 years ago. Oh my gosh. That's a long time. But thank you for the stretch, Viz. How are you? Welcome.
With this is those axes lines, like being able to move it along a specific axis is actually a really common action. You want to use it all the time. And you can do that after you have hit G by typing the letter of the axes. So there are 3 axes, and the axes letters are X, okay, which is the left and right, Y, which is back and forwards, and then Z, which is up and down. Some 3D softwares call the Y-axis the up and down, it's the blue one. Alternatively, you can also...
Currently 12 a.m. and I'm doing all right. Just honing knowledge. Understandable. What was I holding? I was holding a phone!
Button, push in until it clicks, and just hold that, and you can see you get this little line that draws out, and then you can just drag it to the nearest line, nearest axis, and it will automatically snap this little line that draws out, and then you call the Y-axis the up and down, but Blender's it's the Z, the blue one. Alternatively, you can also, as you're moving it, if you hold down on your mouse, on your scroll wheel, if you push in, that's called the middle mouse button, push in until it clicks, and just hold that. And you can see you get this little line that draws out, and then you can just drag it to the nearest line, nearest axes, and it will automatically snap to that.
Oh,
really
okay. I
handy.
thought it was kind of interesting.
Pretty cool. Not too bad. Okay, so that's moving things. Now, the other two actions that are really common is rotate and scale. And you can
I've never
again,
used
use the tool just by clicking.
Oh
there.
man,
You can,
I've been doing well, Obi.
you
I
know,
am. Thank you
rotate it
for
on a specific,
asking.
axes. You could click in the middle and like do a trackball thing. Scale, exact same thing. Scale it like that. You could click in the middle and like do a trackball thing. Scale, exact same thing. Scale it like that.
Oh.
But again, I recommend learning the hotkeys, which you can learn just by hovering over it. Yeah, the hotkey for this one.
Oh,
so
big!
Shortcut, shift, spacebar. It's technically true.
I made a pole. Look at my pole, chat. Isn't that so cool? Look how talented I am. I made a pole. Look, it's like a wooden fence post. Like, I'd like to try doing that at some point too. Like trying to make like a wooden fence post. Like just like make random shit. Look, chat. It's so cool. So I think I made a pole. It's a pillar. That too. It's a pillar pole. The PPs, if you will.
Activate it from this little menu here if you hit shift space bar, but it's the one after that. R. Really easy to remember.
Oh, it's
R?
R?
For rotate. Okay, so rotate.
And then G is
and
to
then you
move.
can hit the letter of the axes as well, or do that same holding the middle mouse button. Oh, that's weird. Maybe because I did it after tapping it. Anyways, and then you've got scale, which is hovering over it. S for scale. Okay, S, X, Y, and Z. Like that. And if you want to cancel a movement, you can hit escape, or you can just right click as well, and that'll also cancel the movement. But yeah, so you can see you can do quite a lot just with those few little movements there. Okay, so that's how you move stuff about. Now, let's talk about the next thing you probably want to learn is like, how do I actually move my view? Like, how could I look and explore the rest of the scene? And that is also done with
There you go.
your middle mouse button.
Now it's on the
Okay,
plane.
so if you click in on your scroll wheel until it clicks, you are orbiting. That is
Yeah.
how you orbit.
Yeah.
And
I've been doing
my
that.
laptop
Wow!
with track.
It's skinny. It's like a toothpick. It's like a toothpick. Fence is a good way to learn array modifier. Ooh, you're using fancy words. Unironically, learning how to make random shit with someone who knows what's up is a good way to learn Blender. Yeah, that's kind of why I was like, I think it'd be fun to do it on stream because I know that a handful of people in my community are very, very artistically talented and like know different mediums. Like for instance, a community member, Dank does pixel art, and that was like super cool to see. And they did a pixel art very recently for like it's like video that they did. It was super, super cool and incredibly well done. So it's just like really fun to like just kind of do this stuff and like, you know, they're chiller streams and I'm not expecting anything, you know, crazy. But I just think it's a fun thing to do. Oops. I think it's a fun thing to do. I think, is the video a good size, by the way? I want you guys to be able to see it, but also like, you know, not take up a bunch of space. And then I can zoom out like that.
Pads, you are panicking right now because you've just realized you don't have a middle mouse button. You can do it in a pinch by going to the top right hand corner. There's a little gizmo, and if you just click and drag on that, you can see that you are able to free rotate.
Honestly, kind of love that.
Alternatively, you can also go edit preferences, and then underneath input, if you click emulate 3-button mouse, this will enable you to holding down Alt. If you then hold down left click, it just does the same thing as the middle mouse button, which is pretty cool. It's not bad. Whilst you're here, by the way, you might also, depending on the size of your screen, you might want to change the resolution because by default it's 1, which on my 4K monitor, you can see that my buttons and the text is really small. And if you crank it all the way up, you can get it to something comfortable. The point
It's already
4 or 5 is
comfortable.
what
I don't have to
normally go
change it.
for. And by the way, I'm snapping it. Like as you're dragging something, if you hold down Control, it's using incremental numbers, so it keeps it to like a whole number. I'd normally go like 1.4 if I was using it myself, but it's a tutorial, so I'll keep it big so you guys can see what I'm getting at. Cool.
Hmm.
And another thing, just while I'm here, just mentioning, some of you are from other 3D software, 3ds Max, Maya, that kind of thing. You might find it helpful to know there's an industry compatible key map you could enable. Which will.
I'm curious though, what's the
on the
difference
screen
between
here, but
Blender
it's
and Maya?
basically-
Because I
it's
know that
more
Maya
common.
is like the industry standard, but like what's, like how much better is Maya compared to Blender? Because I've seen some people make some amazing shit in like Blender. Is Maya just better at sculpting? I think I heard something like that. I could be wrong though.
Common keyboard shortcuts if you're used to other software. But for this tutorial series and everyone else, I recommend sticking to the Blender one because, of course, all the hotkeys and everything you'll learn whilst learning Blender will be for this hotkey thing. Anyways, all right. Okay, so that's orbiting. Okay.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an Oiivae themed donut. Oh, to the same, I would say. Oh, okay. Maya and Blender have different tool sets. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I want to make an Oiivae themed donut. I'm gonna go lay down, have a good stream. Thank you, Ram. You too. I mean, well, no, you two have a good stream because you're not streaming, but have a good time. Thank you. Rest your back, rest your soul. You got this. You've been working hard, Bram. You're doing a great job. Yeah, I'll go have a good stream. Goddamn, Bram. Also, Maya's proper. Oh, that's over. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for explaining that to me.
Now you can see as I orbit around, it's like locked on to my middle of my screen here, okay? If I want to move somewhere else, that is pan, which is shift middle mouse button. Okay, now I'm shifting my view to somewhere else where I could pan around that place and shift again. And if you're on a trackpad, you could also use this, move the view, this little hand icon thing at the top there. Do invest in a mouse.
I don't know, I kind of don't mind
3D.
this.
You really should get a mouse. It's going to be tough. The other thing that I'm doing right now is I'm using the scroller to zoom in and out. You can also use...
How do I reset it though? That's kind of what I really want to know.
Hold down Control, and then again click in on the middle mouse, and that will use a smooth movement rather than the scroll wheel, which is quite jaggedy.
But you can...
Okay, cool. So let's say you've moved the cube all the way over
Honestly.
there. Like, okay, so you could, if you want to go and inspect
kinda
your
cool.
cube, you could, work your way over there by using shift middle mouse button to pan over there. But it is far easier to just learn the hotkey number pad period, which will focus on any selected object. So if I want to go to my camera over there, I can select my camera, and number pad period will take me over to there. Again, my laptop users are going, oh no, I don't have a number pad. All right.
I don't have a 60% keyboard.
The alternative way to do it is hold down the tilde key, which is that weird key underneath your escape key you've probably never used before. That brings up a pie menu with a bunch of view options, and view selected is focus. View selected will take you there. Oh. Okay, cool. So we've learned orbiting with middle mouse, shift middle mouse to pan, and then control middle mouse to zoom in and out or scroll. The other one you probably want to learn is align your view to axes, because it's something that new beginners often end up like upside down, and they're like, how did this
that's
happen?
weird. What did I do?
So you can go to bring yourself the right way up just by clicking one of these letters on your axes up here. Okay, so if you clicked that, I'm now the right way. Well, am I the right way up? Yes, I'm the right way up. I'm just focused on a weird part of the scene. That's why it's very weird. Alternatively, instead of these, so there's the 3 axes that you could snap yourself to.
Oh,
you can
okay.
also learn the hotkeys, which is number pad 1 for front view, 1 for front view, 3 for
I don't have a
side
number
view,
pad. I'm taking the L. I'm taking the L on a 60% keyboard.
It doesn't work for your keys along the top unless you wanted to enable that over here, emulate number pad.
Oh, okay, good. Actually, I might do that. Because I don't have a number pad. Nice! Okay.
And then it would do that. But yeah, so that's handy as well. You might also find you'll notice, sorry, that in this view, this is orthographic mode. Okay, so we can't see the other sides of our cube right now. It's a weird looking cube, but we can't see the other sides because this is orthographic mode. It's like looking at it with like a focal length of like infinity, right? So there's no depth in our scene right now, which is actually really handy, and it defaults to it for this align to view thing immediately because you usually want that. But the hotkey for that is number pad 5. And that will take you in and out of perspective mode. You can also do it up there.
Oh.
Like you can see the difference. Oh, and another way that you could see align to view. There's a couple of ways. You could also use that tilde key. That'll take you to the top, the right, the side, etc. You could also use the viewport. You could change those. It's also got the hotkeys there if you happen to forget them. And the other way is the same as ZBrush, if you're familiar with ZBrush.
Oh.
I just cleared the location of that with Alt-G. You don't need to remember that one. That's a weird one.
I'm better so
Similar
like
to
a, I
ZBrush,
gotta get
holding
it.
down Alt whilst middle mouse button.
I do have like
orbiting,
a small like extension one that I got a while ago.
will also snap it to the nearest axes, which is also really handy as well. So if I'm like moving around and I'm like, I want to look up, just hold down Alt and it'll just snap it there. Which is really handy. So that's kind of the 3D viewport. We'll obviously get way more into this as we delve into the other lessons. But whilst we're here, these other sections over here. So on the right-hand side, this is your properties. And as you can imagine, it's the properties of things in the 3D viewport. Or the scene. You could change render settings or things here. And look, there's a lot here. Like I would strongly recommend not trying to learn all the values because you're not going to remember them anyway. We'll go through them as they're needed in this tutorial series. I think the best way to learn is to just do for something that you need to do. So that's what I try to teach.
Honestly, that is really smart advice. As the amount of things that I've overwhelmed myself with because I was like, oh, I gotta learn this, I gotta learn that, I gotta learn this, I gotta learn that. But no, if you just like kind of like just learn what you need to do in the moment, that's all you really need to do. I'm gonna be real with you. You don't need to like learn all of it. Just if it comes to the point where you need to learn it, then do it. And once you do it, you have that knowledge. It just kind of is the way that it is.
These options, some of these options will change depending on what is selected. So,
oops.
Whoops. Duplicate my object, which material settings, right? I could click material and I could change the color to red and I could see a beautiful is the same as now seeing my way up.
I'm here.
Just by clicking one of these letters on your axes up here. Okay. So if you clicked that, I'm now the right way. Well, am I the right way up? Yes, I'm the right way up. I'm just focused on a weird part of the scene. That's why it's very weird. Alternatively, instead of these, so there's the 3 axes that you could snap yourself to. You could also learn the hotkeys, which is number pad 1 for front view.
I already did that one.
That. But yeah, so that's handy as well. You might also find, you'll notice, sorry, that in this view, this is orthographic mode. Okay, so we can't see the other sides of our cube right now. It's a weird looking cube, but we can't see the other sides because this is orthographic mode. It's like looking at it with like a focal length of like infinity, right? So there's no depth in our scene right now, which is actually really handy, and it defaults to it for this align to view thing immediately because you usually want that. But the hotkey for that is number pad 5, and that will take you in and out of perspective mode. You can also do it up there. Like that. You can see the difference.
That's so weird. Okay, like now that I like understand what that's doing, it's weird.
That you could see align to view because there's a couple of ways. You could also use that tilde key. That'll take you to the top, the right, the side, etc. You could also use the viewport. You could change those. It's also got the hotkeys there if you happen to forget them. And the other way is the same as ZBrush, if you're familiar with ZBrush. I just cleared the location of that with Alt-G. You don't need to remember that one. That's a weird one. Similar to ZBrush, holding down Alt whilst middle mouse button orbiting will also snap it to the nearest axes, which is also really handy as well. So if I'm like moving around and I'm like, I want to look up, just hold down.
Oh, I like that. That's a pretty useful one.
Which is really handy.
Nice.
So that's kind of the 3D viewport. We'll obviously get
Or the
way
other
more
one is
into
great if
this
you need
as
to
we
compare,
delve into the other lessons. But
Oh,
whilst
okay,
we're
okay.
here, let's
That makes
these
sense. Thank you,
other
Spaceman.
sections over here. So on the right hand side, this is your properties. And as you can imagine, it's the properties of things in the 3D viewport. Or the scene. You could change render settings or things here. And look, there's a lot here. Like I would strongly recommend not trying to learn all the values because you're not going to remember them anyway.
Understandable.
We'll go through them as they're needed in this tutorial series. I think the best way to learn is to just do for something that you need to do. So that's what I try to teach. These options, some of these options will change depending on what is selected. So like if my camera is selected, you can see I get a camera icon and then I could change some camera settings. If my cube is selected, I get some material settings, right? I could click material and I could change the color to red.
Oh, wait, I can do that? Ovi likes colors. Is it here? Material? Surface? Base color? I'm gonna make it yellow. Let's make it like a bright, like a soft yellow. Yeah.
See,
I didn't change the color.
Beautiful.
Isn't it up here where I could? Yeah, there you go.
Gray red color. It's a weird looking red. The reason it's not changing over here in the 3D viewport is because, again, this is a simplified view of the final render.
Look!
So there's no material properties in this view. We'll get to viewport rendering later on, but for now, you would see it though if you were in rendered again, F12 to do an actual render. Now at the top here,
It's yellow.
we have got a outliner. So this is keeping a running inventory of everything that you've got in your 3D viewport at the moment.
Oh,
So
okay.
we've got 3 objects and we've got 1 collection. So a collection is just, it's like a folder.
Oh,
basically.
okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Simple way to think of it. So you can like organize things. You can rename things just by double clicking on it. Yeah, whatever, right? And so that'll automatically update as you add things to the scene. Like if I was
Hi,
to duplicate
Kaneki!
my
Hi,
object,
Kaneki,
which I
how are
could do
you?
by hitting
Oh, we yellow
Shift
me.
D,
We're
you
just
can see
learning
there's
some Blender
created
right now.
another object right up there in the outliner. So if I ever like lose something and I'm like, oh, where's that thing? I can just find it on here and then just bam. Whoops,
Oh,
bam.
wait, how did you duplicate that?
Oh, by the way, I just accidentally tapped number pad 0, which is how you can look through the camera view.
Oh, that's what I've been
You can
asking.
also
What I've been
do the
curious.
camera icon on the right there, or by going viewport, camera, or by hitting the tilde key. So there are 4 places to get viewport.
That's kind of funny.
options depending on
What's 9 do?
what
Nothing.
device
8.
or whatever it is that you're looking
Oh.
at. Yeah, I
Interesting.
deleted something by hitting X. You could also do it by hitting delete. By the way, I'm throwing a lot of keys at you, keyboard shortcuts. It's a lot to take in, especially when you're starting. So I created a keyboard shortcut PDF. And
Oh, I
link
see
to
it
that
here.
in the description. It's just a list. It's like 3 or 4 pages of the most common hotkeys that you'll need to
Should you do
learn.
it? Oh,
or you
okay.
might
So
need
it's
to reference,
selected.
as
No,
you're
it's
using
wait.
Blender. So you can basically load
It
it
is
up
selected.
on another
Yeah, it's
monitor
selected,
whilst
and
you're
then
working, and you've got it
shift.
there as reference if you need it. I used to make it like a bonus for signing up for my newsletter, but now I'll just make it free. So you don't have to subscribe. You can just click that link, view it, and hopefully that'll make it easier to use Blender. You can still subscribe to my
Oh,
newsletter.
no.
It's a weekly
Oh, no.
newsletter on
Ovi knows how to
tutorials,
stack
artworks,
things
and
now.
things that I
That's
find
not
in
good.
the 3D industry. So if you want to keep up to date and learn new things, you can
Look,
subscribe to
Ovi
that
stacking them.
in the description as well.
I'm gonna
But that's it for this one because we have covered quite a lot of ground. So we'll keep
make
it
it
simple
smaller.
and
gonna make
yeah,
it
open up a brand new scene in
longer.
Blender, and then join me in
And then
part 2, which is where we'll actually
change
start
the
making
Z
that
axis.
donut.
Look!
Now that you've got the basics.
How much are you looking?
So you'll be learning about adding objects.
I used it before. Hell yeah! How was it?
So,
How did you
click
like
here
it?
on the screen, and I hope to see you in the next part. See you there.
I'm gonna make
This
donut.
tutorial series.
I'm gonna make the donut. I want to make a donut. That's what's a blender. Yeah. Hi, Wolfie. How are you? It's like shut the fuck up. I like look at this. Look at this. Ready? Are you ready for this? Look. Look. Right? Ready? Look. I'm gonna make it like that, or make it like. Look how cool I am. Look how much I've already learned. Right? Look. And then. No, it's gonna be like that. I'm gonna squeeze it down a little bit more, and then we're gonna shift D, because that duplicates, right? And you make it smaller, make it super small. Just make it like that, and then Put it here. Wait, no, we're gonna move it over just a little bit more. There you go, and then shifty. We're gonna bring it in just a little bit more. There you go, and then we're gonna shifty. And then we're gonna shifty. I made a car! Beep beep. It's a little beep beep. And then we're gonna look, we're gonna shift D again. It's gonna be right there. And I'm gonna put it right there. Oh no, oh no. This is the thing I don't understand about Blender. Look. Oh, good, right. I'm gonna hit him with the classic Oiivae Minecraft pat. Yeah, it's Minecraft. This is fucking incredible. I know. Look, beep beep. It's a little car with the. You want to cook? Look, chat. Look. No, shit. We're gonna duplicate. And then we're gonna pop it out. And we're gonna make it wider. Beep beep. It's a little beep beep. Like my little beep beep. Oh my god, it looks like a platypus. Wait a minute. I'm gonna move this. Put it here, and then we're gonna. Is it R? No, it wasn't R. It was S. It was S. We're gonna make it bigger. We're gonna do this. No. Is it this one? No, it was this one. And we're gonna pull it so that's. No, it's gonna be long. I want it long. No. There you go. It's platypus. It's platypus. And make it flat. Is platypus. Is a platypus. I made the platypus. Blender platypus? Yeah, let's delete these. I don't want these anymore. How do I... Maybe... Bend the platypus. I put the platypus in here. Look. Perry the Blender platypus. Don't you dare delete him. I won't. He's the platypus. Wait. No, we have to here. Look. Oh no. I'm getting confused about my dimensions. No, wait. Yes, I'm only using rectangles because I don't know what else to do. And look. Wait, right there? That's a really big hat. Wait, let's make it smaller. We're gonna make it a little bit smaller. We're gonna move it right here. Oh no, it's kind of clipping. Shit, wait. There you go. And then take like his leg. And duplicate it. And then put it... That's a sombrero. That's a sombrero. There you go. Harry the platypus. Remember X? Oh, you're right. Thank you. There he is. Such a handsome man. Look, chat. And we're gonna add colors. Look. It's Perry the platypus. I'm gonna make this one Perry the platypus color, which is this one. And then Can I? Am I changing the colors too? Oh no, he's just all one color. Okay. Perry the Blunderpuss. There he is. What a handsome little man. I tried my best. Chat. There he is. Mr. Blunderpuss. I didn't like that sentence. You need a different oh, okay. Mr. Blunderpuss will stay there. Wait, no, I have to give him little beady little eyes. That's like the noise he makes, right? I duplicate that and make it. Just like shut it out and let's make it smaller. And then X. Duplicate. Then X. It looks like he's going a wooga wooga. G and then what is it? Is it Y? There you go, chat. Barry, when he sees a you see like my platypus? It's my little platypus. Press Shift A. What's Shift A do? Oh, thank you. He's so pretty. What a handsome little man. He went from a car to a dapper young man. Oh my gosh. Anyway, that's Perry the Platypus. We keep Perry right there for right now. I already made my first model. My first 3D model. And it's Perry the Platypus. And we give him a donut. We're gonna give him donuts. We're gonna give him donuts, okay, chat? Okay. Let's go back to the tutorial.
Series was brought to you by my company Polygon. High quality.
Shut the fuck up.
Add a new object in Blender,
Yeah.
you need to go up to add up here and you get this long list, or you can hit the hotkey, which is what I'm going to be using for the tutorial, Shift A.
Oh, we just heard that one.
Truthfully, most of these options wow, a lot of the options you rarely use. Like speaker, I don't think I've ever used. Most of the time what you're looking for is mesh, because to render anything you really need to start with a mesh. Like if you followed like a character tutorial, you might be surprised when they're like, all right, start with a cube and then, you know, we'll bip-bidi-bip.
Ah, what are you doing?
The character.
Stop, you're scaring me.
From that, right? But you have to start with something. So usually you pick the object which most resembles what it is you're trying to create. And in this case, there's a really easy one. It's the donut-shaped one.
Oh, the donut!
Taurus.
Hey, Perry,
Now,
I'm
that
gonna
is a
need you to
word I
move.
never would have learned,
Okay?
except
Perry, I love you, buddy. I'm gonna have to move you, okay? We're gonna just move you off screen. You're not gone, okay? We're just gonna move you over here. Here, buddy, we can rotate. He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead, dude. Perry! Rotate. Perry. Perry, you're just gonna go right there, buddy, okay? Let's just put you over here, okay? We're just gonna put you over here. Let's go back to the camera view. He's out of frame. Hey, where's Perry? He's over there. Perry's not gone. Perry will forever be. Oh fuck! I have to do the sit-ups. Oh, I've been streaming for 2 hours already. There's literally no fucking way. Oh my god. Are we still in? Oh, how can you even tell the difference? It's 5, right? Which one's which? Oh, user perspective. Oh, okay, this is the correct one, right? Let me quickly do the sit-ups. I'll be right back. Hello. What? Oh, my back. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. You count 13 twice? Fuck. 21! Okay. Donut. Let's grab the donut and put it in the camera view.
For Blender, I would have called that a donut, but evidently the mathematicians decided they need a special word for it. Okay, when you add an object and do certain actions actually in Blender, you get options straight after adding it, okay? But they're kind of hidden because they're trying to stay out of the way unless you need them. And it's down there in the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little box, which if you click it, it expands. And then you get options like the resolution and the size of it.
I didn't even see that. How do I pop that back up? Just delete that and put it back in. Shift A, mesh, donut. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Shift A, mesh, donut. Oh, no. Polygon donut.
Everything. Now, if you don't see that box, it's probably because you accidentally clicked off it, okay? It'll only show it after you've just added it. If you click off it, it assumes you're fine with it. You're good, okay? Now, if you haven't done another action since then, if you haven't edited it and clicked on something else or whatever, you can temporarily bring it back for one last time, really, until you do something else with F9. Okay, so F9 will bring those same options back just at your cursor, basically. But if you don't see it, then...
Oh, hello! Hello, Kay. How are you? Yeah, it's the famous donut tutorial. I already made my first 3D model. It's right over there. Mr. Perry the Platypus. He's in the corner right over here. It's Perry the Platypus. He's over there. I'm an expert already. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. I'm quite excited to get into Blender. I've been wanting to learn Blender for about 3 years now, but I just was too scared to do it. Blender's really intimidating.
You know, just re-add it, delete it, and re-add it, and you'll get those options back again. Okay, so with this, let's make some changes to it. Okay, so for starters, this is a very thin donut, and you want to know this maybe, but this is the 3rd time I've made this donut beginner series. Every time there's a new version of Blender, I make this series again. This is number 3. And basically, for the last 5 years of my life, I have been seeing every day on Twitter when somebody tags me in their donut render. And I've become very good at realizing the attributes that make donuts look good. And I think the best donuts are the ones that look thick. The ones that look like...
that's a thick looking donut. I want a donut like that. Donut. Let's make a thick donut. A thicky, thicky boy.
Oh yeah, I want to sink my teeth into that because it's got a lot of icing. It's got a lot of dough. I don't know, just something about a fat donut. And just like yeah, that looks delicious. So I'm going thick this time. Okay. And then the major segments and the minor segments. These are, as you can probably see, we'll call it the resolution of our donut.
Oh.
It's the amount of geometry. Okay, so this, you are probably tempted to go like really high because this is what I did when I first started using Blender in 3D.
Triangle donut.
I'm trying to make something high quality and realistic, so it's got to be smooth. Okay, so I'm going to go really high res.
No.
It's actually the opposite. You do not want that. I immediately realized when I started using this is a terrible idea. For one, you can't go back. Okay, when you go high. You can, if you go low, you can add other things, which is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Make it smoother, but it's harder to.
I started with making frog Animal Crossing model thingy. That sounds adorable! I'd like to do that after the donut. I was asking earlier if there were any like better tutorials that people like suggested, but like I think I might just stick with the donut tutorial just because I think it'll be like a really fun introduction to the whole program in its entirety. And then after that, I will probably try different things and just trying to get my grubby little hands on stuff, you know? But yeah, that was basically my thought process on it.
Go back. And also with this, it takes longer to render. It's harder to work with because it's a bigger file. Your viewport slows down. Your computer's whirring away harder. And also it is harder to work with, okay? When we enter edit mode, and we're going to do this later and like do some edits and stuff here, I have to work with this many vertices, these little points.
That's a lot of vertices.
Just too much. So you actually want the exact opposite. So, we want to keep it as minimum. Okay, so the minimum amount of detail depends on what it is you're trying to create. We could go like really low, but we're actually going to use part of this donut for the icing. So I'm trying to think, okay, what am I going to do with the icing? Am I going to make some like dribbly bits going down?
Yeah.
I don't know. Having done this a few times, I think I'm going to go with around like somewhere around 40 to 20. Something like that. Let's go 16. 16 looks good. Okay. By the way, and you would never know this because how could you if you're a beginner? But like it's also a good idea to try to keep square faces because as a general, if you're making something organic and it's going to be smooth, if it's got rectangular faces, it can like stretch the shading and things just start to look weird. So I'm trying to keep it generally to a square face. Doesn't have to be a hard rule, but something like that. All right.
Hi, J-Mon! Donuts are good, but it depends on what you want to make. Like for characters, it's not as helpful, but in general, it's pretty good. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Cool. I mean, my general like goal with learning Blender is more like I mostly just really want to learn how to navigate it. And I want to learn how to make cute foods. I'm going to be real with you. Like, I'd like to just sit down and just make a really cute food of like ramen, like a bowl of ramen or something. Just like something really cool, or like just different kinds of furniture or like backgrounds. Like I'd love to learn how to make like a room in Blender, like just kind of that stuff. And then maybe eventually I'd like to get into characters, but for right now, like my goal isn't at the end of the day to be able to make characters, but that would be an amazing goal if I eventually reached that. But yeah, I would just like to I'd like to try making a Switch, you know? Like I'd love to try to attempt to make a Nintendo Switch, like just something that I like look at and I'm like, oh, that would be pretty easy to make in 3D, and then just like make it cute or whatever. Just like, it's kind of like my goal, you know? Just try. Just try to make different like objects around me that I'm like, oh no, I can do that. You know, like that's easy and whatever. So I just think it'd be fun.
So, great. Let's talk about, first of all, the size of this donut, okay? Because although it looks like, you know, what is the scale of our scene here, right? We're like looking into the distance there, like how big is this grid floor? We don't know. It could be microscopic. It could be, 500 meters.
Oh, how do I don't think he's talked about it, but how do I put this in the center of the canvas, I want to say, the 3D space? What is there a hotkey where I can like put it in the 3D space or something? Probably not, huh? I'll go up near the gyro thingy. Tiny arrow? No. The gyro thingy? It's on the right. Tiny arrow? Is it this? Location. Oh, okay, thank you. That's actually really useful to know. Thank you so much. Hi, Deku! How are you? I'm learning how to be a 3D person. I'm gonna die. Thank you. Look, he's the donuts in the ground. Oh, that's... There you go. That's upside down. I didn't even know. Okay. Let's see what's next.
Be landscape size, we don't know. We actually do. Okay, so each one of these grid squares here, is it 1 meter or 2? I think it's 1 meter. Hang on. Yes, it is 1 meter. Okay, so this, actually, the size of our donut is humongous. It is 3 meters by 3 meters. Okay, so if you, sorry, I didn't tell you the hotkey. N will bring up your properties. Very handy, convenient shortcut. You just bring it up when you want to learn. Click on your object and then go to item, and then you can see, you know, details around your object. Okay, so it's 3 meters by 3 meters, which is like roughly like 2 people laying down lengthways. By the way, speaking of that, if you are American, for my American audience, you can change your units to be...
Oh, thank God. I'm fucking American and stupid.
Wacky Imperial.
He's like, fucking dumbasses, dude. Amen, brother. That's a big donut. Yeah. Hi, Fly. Just zipping through real quick before heading out. Thank you. Yeah, it's going pretty well. It's pretty fun. Thank you. How are you doing, though? I hope you have a good day. Oh shit, Pokey could probably help you teach some stuff. That'd be awesome. I hope Pokey's doing good.
And you can get 9.9 periwinkles or whatever it is. I don't know. You can do that. I'm gonna use 3 meters because the rest of the world is also watching. All right.
Hey,
so,
America's the only one that matters.
Be much smaller. So we're going to scale it. Scaling the hotkey S. Scale it right down to the size of a donut, which I've learned is around about, like, the biggest size would be around about like 10 centimeters, right? Yeah, roughly. So yeah, 10 centimeters is what we're looking for. Something like that. We could have done it when we added the torus, but that was radius, and radius is like, you got to double it to make it. And I'm like, just scale it down after we make it, and it'd be much easier to figure out. Okay. Now, the other thing I want to do is apply the scale, because, and this is another thing you would never know if you're a beginner, but it's sort of a running joke in the 3D world, but like anytime you run into a problem with your mesh, something's not working, apply the scale. Because if your scale is wrong, other things tend to perform wrong, like modifiers and other things like that. So this scale here should pretty much always be 1 if you can, try and make it always 1, roughly speaking. So to apply your scale, you go Control A and then hit scale. Okay, so Control A for apply and then scale. And now it is 1. Nothing has changed, but it just means things will work better in the future. I'm just doing it because I know I'll forget it, and then they'll be like in the comments, and people go, "Why is mine messed up?" And it was because of this part I didn't say hit. Anyway, all right. Okay, so how do we get rid of these jagged lines? Because that's probably your next question. How do we get rid of those jagged lines? There are two types of shading in Blender or in 3D.
What's going on with my... Okay, never mind. It was being weird.
Flat and smooth. So by default, it is flat. To change it to smooth, we just right click and then hit shade smooth. Okay. And when we do that, it is basically...
Why can't I right click it?
In Blender or in 3D, flat and smooth. So by default, it is flat. To change it to smooth, we just right click and then hit shade
Oh.
smooth, okay? And when we do that, it is basically like for these faces here, it has taken, instead of treating each face separately, if they're an adjacent face. Okay, so how do we get rid of these jagged lines? Because that's probably your next question. How do we get rid of those jagged lines?
I can't right click it.
There are two types of shading in Blender or in 3D, flat and smooth. So by default, it is flat. To change it to smooth, we just right click and then hit shade smooth, okay?
Why? Did I do something wrong? My right click isn't working. What's your control scheme? That's a really good question. It's Blender, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I can't right click it though. Did I do something wrong? Oh no. Did you do the Prime Remastered? Yeah, I did! It was pretty cool. I think that's the answer to your question. I also don't like this. Did I do something wrong? Because like now I'm like, oh, is it the camera view that I'm in right now? What the fuck is what's going on? Yeah, I can't right click this. It's just not letting me right click it. Let me see here. Let me see my preferences. You need to emulate emulate 3-button mouse, but what does that mean? Oh, I see it here. I just enabled that. It didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm like right clicking. Close the program and open it again? I could try. Go to edit, preferences, key map. Okay. I'm here. What am I doing? What's top left drop down say? It says Blender. It's just Blender. Just Blender. Here, I'll just quickly restart it to see if maybe that'll help. Okay. I'll just open it up again. Donut. Yeah, it's still not working. Did I do something when I did the scale thingy? I might have did something wrong. I don't know. Did I press anything weird?
Change, but it just means things will work better in the future. Now, the other thing I want to do is apply the scale because, and this is another thing you would never know if you're a beginner, but it's sort of a running joke in the 3D world. But like anytime you run into a problem with your mesh, something's not working, apply the scale. Because if your scale is wrong, other things tend to perform wrong, like modifiers and other things like that. So this scale here should pretty much always be 1 if you can, yeah, try and make it always 1, roughly speaking. So to apply your scale, you go Control A and then hit scale. Okay, so Control A for apply and then scale. And now it is 1. Nothing has changed, but it just means things will work better in the future. And I'm just doing it because I know I'll forget it, and then
I
it'll
am
be like in the
in
comments. And people go, why is
Blender.
mine messed up? And it was because of this
I
part.
think I
didn't
am in
say
3.1.2.
Anyway, all right. Okay, so how do we get...
Let me see. I'll go back to the input menu. We can rebind it real quick. Okay. Preferences, and then is it right click? I have right here. Right mouse button. Select and tweak. That's what it says. Object context. You're talking about the key binding? Okay. That's just not showing up. Object. Yeah, I'm typing that in. It's not working. I don't see it here. Is it highlighted or keybind? I'm not seeing it here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. I don't see an object context. And I typed it in and I couldn't find it either. Okay, no, and actually now I see it. It's W. It's W. It's not right click, it's W. Yeah, here it is. That's huh. Let me see here. Well, I have Blender there though, so that's kind of interesting. Why is it W? That's a really good question. Here, let me just switch it back. It's, yeah, I have Blender, but it's W. I'm just gonna do it to, okay. Okay, I changed it. There you go. Oh, but the problem is... Oh, wait, that's a bit of a problem. Because my right click is supposed to also allow me to... Yeah, that's kind of a problem. I guess I'll keep it as W because I kind of can't... Yeah, I kind of can't... Oh, wow, this is a weird program. I just have to keep it to W, I guess. Maybe reset? I mean, that's kind of what I did. I just... I don't know. Is there a thing for that here? I don't see it. I've like did it. I've flipped it multiple times, but yeah. This happened before. Yeah, I have no idea. But for right now, it's W.
rid of these jagged lines, because that's probably your next question. How do we get rid of those jagged lines? There are two types of shading in Blender or in 3D: flat and smooth. So by default, it is flat. To change it to smooth, we just right click and then hit shade smooth. Okay, and when we do that, it is basically like for these faces here. it has taken, instead of treating each face separately, if they're an adjacent face, it's going to like stretch the light across. It's going to treat it as if it is one continuous face rather than two faces. So for organic objects, which means length, things that are flowing essentially, or rounded things maybe, you generally want smooth things, and then for like architecture or hard surface things, you want flat things.
Okay.
So we've got rid of that. That's good. Now you'll notice that it has not fixed the silhouette of our object. Okay, so shade smooth is a illusion. Okay, it's not actually
It's a
adding
lie?
geometry, which is great because it's lightweight, it's easy to work with. It's not adding geometry, but your silhouette will still be broken or still look jagged. The only way to fix that is to add more detail. It's something that games, that's kind of the thing. If you want to look at a game and go like, I wonder how poly this thing is. Like, look at the silhouette of a character or the shape of a building or something like that. And if you see jagged lines, you can basically see the mesh, like how high poly something is.
That makes a lot of sense. I've seen that in games.
We can fix that with something called a subsurf operation, okay, or subdivision. And there are a few ways to do it. But the way we do it in Blender is with adding a modifier. Okay, so we click this little wrench. Or is it a spanner?
And subdivision surface?
It's been a while since I got my hands dirty. Anyways, it's the modifier panel over here. And then go up and underneath add modifier. If you click it, you get a whole bunch of different options here. And the one that we're looking for is, I mean, you use it so often. I wish it was at the top, but it's not. It's down here, subdivision surface. So you click that, and you might see that it has now smoothed out ever so slightly. You can see that edge there, the jagged edge is no longer there. Or it is there, but it is less. So what is subsurf, it's called a subsurf, even though it's called subdivision. Subsurf modifier, what it is doing is and I'm just going to temporarily turn this off by that little icon there, that's viewport. So if you uncheck that, it's disabling it for your viewport. And that one is for render, if you want to disable it for your render. Okay, so what it is doing is, you can see the edge there, right? If there are 3 points that make up that edge there, subsurf is now adding in, it's doubling the amount of detail across the entire mesh, not just the silhouette, the entire mesh. Every single point, it is now adding another one. Now, if you do 2 levels, so levels viewport and render, you can probably guess, that's just one operation. Okay, if I set this to 2, which is what you would see, set it to 2, which is what you see when you would render it, it's doing it again. Okay, so it's, I guess the word's exponentially. It's exponentially adding detail every time you add this. So it's going to do it again and again and again. So obviously you don't want to go too high, because otherwise your render times would be crazy. And yeah, you just want to keep it as low as possible. So often I keep it 1 or 0 whilst I'm working in the viewport, and then for the render I keep it like 1 or 2 or something. Anyways, all right, okay, so we're spending a little long on this, but I need to just give you some background on how to make things look smooth without really going high res. Okay, so as I teased before, this mesh is made up of little points, and we can edit those points and adjust things. And,
do you have right-click select enabled? I'm pretty sure I do. I do not. Wait, what? And I do, yeah. As in, I'm right-clicking and it is selecting it, right? Yeah, disable that. Oh, that might be it. How do I disable that? I see here. I think it's still. I think I still have it on. There you go. Yeah, no, okay, it's good now. Okay.
Going into edit mode, which you can do by hitting tab on your keyboard. Okay, another way is to go up to the top left hand corner, change from object mode to edit mode. Okay, so tab is just a fast way to switch between those two modes. Another way, third way, because why not? Control tab will bring up the pie menu, and then you can enter into along with just object and edit mode, but like texture paint and sculpt mode, and we'll do a bunch of stuff later on. But edit mode, okay.
Oh,
So in edit mode, we can see that we're now able to see the skeleton roughly that makes up our mesh. Okay, each of these little points here is what makes up our mesh. So these points are called vertices. Sorry, a single one is called a vertex. Multiples are called vertices. Always get them confused.
It's so nice to see you again. How are you?
Like vertices.
Cad. Fucking knew it. Hi, Cad. How are you?
Vertexes. It's not vertexes, it's vertices. Anyways, these little points make up our mesh. And on each of these points, if you've got 3 or more, usually 4 is the ideal one you're usually aiming for when you're making meshes, you can make a face. Okay, so if I just delete, I'll just hit X and I'll show you what it looks like without a face. Okay, so between each of these points there, I'll add another one with F, there is a face. Okay, so all the points together make up a face, and then that makes up your mesh. So what this means is that with these points, if I want to change the look of my mesh, I can take some of these points and I can move them, okay? And you use the exact same hotkeys as you did before. So to move something, it is G for grab. Okay, so if I move this up and then go back out of edit mode to object mode, you can see as I move around, it's now got a little lump on it. Okay, pretty handy. So I could do that, right? I could tweak the shape of my mesh. Okay, so let's say like
It's Sonic. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Just keep on moving ahead. He's running. Hi, Cat. I said Stinky's not sussy. Tired, haven't had to go to the office 3 times this week. Now my ass is getting up. That is disgusting. I'm sorry. We got work in an hour. Enjoyed watching the direct through. It's kind of killing me. Understandable. Yeah, I watched the direct trailer. It was pretty cool though. Hydrate. Thank you. You. Thank you.
Wanted to, you know, like make my donut look kind of like lopsided, or like add some detail, because this is necessary, by the way. Your brain, when it thinks about objects, because you've seen them so many times, it simplifies it in your head. You think of a donut as being round, but it's bumpy, it's lumpy. It was thrown in the fire. The guy who like made the dough, it was all lopsided. But in your head, you just think of it as a round circle. The digital world will always give you the perfect thing. So you need to go in and add those imperfections.
I think that's so cool.
Don't know who said it.
That's all. Yeah. Okay, but like, it's so cool and it's so dark. Okay. I was deep in just figuring out what's going on. Did change the right click. It might have. I didn't really do that. Let me see. My left is drag and my right is now selection. Or is it select and tweak? You want to keep selecting with the mouse? Can I do that? Because right here, I don't really see it. Oh, wait. Oh, my cat. Yeah, no, that actually helped. That did help. Thank you. Extrude. That did not do anything. That's fine. All mesh. All mesh. Extrude mesh. Extrude mesh. It is the city donut. The donut of cities. We take the extrude mesh. Extrude mesh. This is a crazy donut. Wait. Extrude mesh. 3D as we speak. Exactly. I did fix it. I'm pretty sure that did help. Thank you. Oh, what's this one do? I don't know what that does. What is this one? What's this one? Spear. Wow! Donut went for it. Whoa. Donut has mantle. Donut on donut action. That's crazy. Double donut. That's double, double, double. Look, it's double donut. That actually looks kind of cool. I like this. It's very beautiful. It's kind of cool. It's like Ouroboros. Still a fucked up seashell. It's I learned how to do that. Look. Spear. Okay, let's continue with the donut.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very true. So think of that. So anyways, we need to add some lumps to it and make our donut lopsided.
Yeah.
So if we held down shift, we could select multiple points and then we could drag these out. I could do this. I could, slowly go through it. Now this is tedious, as I'm sure you can see.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Clicking, lots and lots of clicking, little points. And that's really because that's not the way I would do this. What I would do is use a feature that you use all the time, and that is proportional editing.
Wow!
So if you click this little button at the top here, or the hotkey for that is O.
O.
Turn that on and off. What this will do is that now when I
fucking you surprised me.
rotate scale or hit G to grab and move it, now it's actually grabbing vertices around it and it is moving it together as a whole. Now by default, your proportional size is really high, okay? So if I scroll up, I can gradually bring the fall off down to what actually makes sense for my donut, okay?
Wait.
And that is proportional editing. So if you click this little button at the top here, or the hotkey for that is O, turn that on and off. What this will do is that now when I rotate scale or hit G to grab and move it, now it's actually grabbing vertices around it and it is moving it together as a whole. Now by default, your proportional size is really high, okay? So if I scroll up, I can gradually bring the fall off down to what actually makes sense for my donut, okay? Now this was actually a point, I was reading the comments on the last video, the last version of this I made, and this was a point that a lot of people got stuck on. If you can't see this ring here, just keep scrolling up because it is there. If you see top left-hand corner, actually it gives you the measurement.
Wait. Wait a second. Let's pull it out. Whoa. That's crazy. I get this one. Oh no. It's no longer a donut. It's like a what is that? It's like a beanbag. Watch me make a beanbag, chat. Ready for this? Look, we're gonna make a bean. We're gonna take this, make a beanbag. Look. It's a beanbag. It's a very deflated donut. I want to sit on. I kind of want to sit on it too. It looks like it's really soft. Here, chat load. It's just like push it down. Hey, oh, that looks like an incense thingy. Incense burners. There you go. And then, wait, let's take all of these in here. Let's close them. There you go. Nice and comfortable. We go, woo! We're going through it. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? So it looks like in the inside. Make a toilet. Bro, I can't make a toilet. I'm making a donut. You think I know how to make a toilet? Tight hole. I mean, yeah, because I closed it. Okay. Next.
As I scroll, you can see the measurement of my fall off. What you're looking for is something like a 0.04. If you can't see 0.04 meters, just keep scrolling up until you see it. And if you're on trackpad, because those people also got stuck because they're like, how do I scroll while I'm doing it? All you do is on trackpad, you tap G, then do a single click, and then down here at the bottom left-hand corner, you've got those options again. And then you could adjust your proportional size to like a 0.04. And then if you move, you should see the correct proportional fall off. Okay. Really, guys, invest in a mouse, please. Going trackpad, look, it's fine for Facebook, but like you're doing stuff in 3D, you gotta have a mouse. Come on. All right.
Yeah, push it.
Okay, so now that I do this with my fall off radius, and if I just scroll up and down, I can adjust and I can make my donut look however I want much more easily. Okay. Make this part go out. Maybe make this part have like a little lump that's sort of skew-if like that. Maybe this middle part, sort of like this. Okay. And I'll do another one here, something like that. Okay. Oh, that's a little lopsided. It's a little bit repetitive.
Look, I made it lopsided. It's really fucked up now. I'm gonna beat it up. I want to put like fingerprints on. Oh, you wouldn't really see fingerprints on a 3D model, huh? Not a 3D model, but like a donut. At least I fucking hope not. There you go. Very realistic for a donut. Yeah. Let's just kind of push it in a little bit. Let's just take this and kind of push it in. Because donuts are not perfect. Make this a little bit bigger. And then take this. Push it in. Is it kind of like flat on one side? Because like, you know when you receive your donuts and it's like weirdly one side is like really flat and you're like, what the fuck happened here? You know? And then like, let's just do some down here. Let's like push it down a little bit. Let's take this one. Let's make this one smaller and just kind of push it in. Look, that's a very realistic looking donut. If I do say so myself. Look at that. Oh, hey, no, stop. It's an animation. Stop it. Look at that. Look at that. That's a very realistic looking donut. GGG Sleep OV, wishing you a great sculpting stream day and have a great day, chat. Thank you. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Thanks for coming. Wait a second. Doom Bacon, was that a sexual innuendo? In front of your mother? How dare you? Meow.
It's maybe a little bit too far. Just sort of playing it by eye. But I have to keep this for the rest of the donut, for the rest of the tutorial. So I'm trying to do it well.
I like my donut.
Something else, by the way, another hotkey. You can see that if I want to move this up, if I was to move it like this, right? It's moved everything also left to right as well, okay? Because of my camera angle, okay? If I'm looking at something like this and I'm moving it, it is moving it across the donut. So it's scrunching everything going this way. That's not what I want. I want it to go directly up. So it means I have to get my camera angle like right down here to do that up. Alternatively, a better way, not to throw too many hotkeys at you, get my keyboard shortcuts if you haven't already, link in the description. But another hotkey is Alt S, which instead of moving it just arbitrarily, this will now move it according to which direction those faces are pointing. And this is actually perfect for this exact case because we've got, points, rounded around.
Jesus Christ. Cad, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Doom. Doom, enjoy your emotes. Thank you.
Around it, and it's just, it's tedious to have to get my camera angle exactly right when really I just want to be able to select certain parts and then pull them in and out. So Alt S allows me to do that. The shrink and fatten tool is what it is called. But other softwares, I think they call it move along normals or something like that. Something like that. All right. And then maybe the base as well. I think we should make it a little bit lopsided on the base. Move that down. Something like that. Now, there is a sculpt tool, which we'll talk about when we get to the icing, that could also do this, but that is not the point of this tutorial. So I'm just doing proportional editing because, to be honest, like this proportional editing is perfect for this kind of thing. Yeah. Cool. So it's just entering into
Sorry, my cat's
edit mode
talking
to
to
do
me.
your changes, going into object mode to see how it looks, and then swapping back out with tab again. And that's really all it is. I think this is too thick on this side now. Too lopsided. I went too far with the imperfections.
I like my donut.
But that also comes into like the style of it.
I like my donut.
Yeah. Something like that. Oh, by the way, another side point I just mentioned. When we're talking about object and edit mode, okay? A big problem a lot of beginners have that I find is that later on, you'll be like, I'll say, all right, so select your lamp and your camera or something like that. And they'll be like, oh, I can't click on it. What's happened? It's because you are still in edit mode, okay? Edit mode means you cannot click on anything else other than the object that you are editing. You're still in this. When you switch back to object mode, you're now able to click on any object in your scene. In edit mode, it is locked to that view. So if you can't click on things, just remember, check what mode you're in. You're probably in edit mode. Switch to object mode and you'll be fine.
Very platypus
Okay.
looms in the distance.
Just to finish on something completely random, because why not? Just throw it in there just as a little Easter egg for those of you that made it to the end of the video. Is something cool. If you go to select, there's an option there for select random, and this will just select at random vertices on your mesh, and then you've got a little ratio thing you could change down the bottom there. Then, if you used Alt S, you would basically make a lumpy looking donut. So it's kind of like a quick way if you wanted to make a lumpy looking donut, you could do it that way.
I don't like that.
And also if you change the fall off type, okay, so this is that ring, that little circle that goes around it, right? If you changed it from the smooth one to sharp, then you would make it something else, like a spiky warped donut. I don't know.
Ew.
It actually looks better.
Barry's your
the
best friend. Yeah,
subsurf,
thank you.
like flat. It's like, no, it does not. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking with that. Anyways, all right, just something random to finish on. Okay, so play with your donut, get something that you like, and then join me in the next part as we...
I already did.
To make renders like these, you need high-quality assets, which is why I...
So, enter into edit mode, and we want to select half of our donut. So if we went into... You can see that, like, if we looked at it from this, you know, if we drew, you can see we're missing part of it, right? Because it's like... This is one of those cases, is what I'm trying to say, where you need to use straight on, okay? So, or number pad 1, number pad 3, whatever you want to do, something like that. Okay, and by the way, when you use this, it also switches you to orthographic mode, okay? So perspective mode is where you've got the depth fall off, okay? And then orthographic mode is when it is like, as if it was like on a focal length of like infinity, so you're seeing like the actual... What's the best way to describe it? No perspective, essentially, zero perspective. And you can toggle between that, by the way, also with a number pad 5 or by clicking this little gizmo on the right-hand side there at any point. Doesn't have to be in a certain view. Okay, cool. So if we were to just drag over this right now, it looks like we've got half of our donut. However, if you moved around, you would see we're missing the other half of it, okay?
Oh, no.
And that's because it's hard, okay? The mesh is hard, and therefore
Yeah, I have to make
select
it
on the
see
other
through
side,
it
we have to be able to
with
see
that.
through it. And we can do that by going up here and toggling X-ray. Or the hotkey for that is Alt-Z. and that will now show us right through it. And now when we drag over it, you can see that we've got exactly the top half of our donut all the way around. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. So we want to duplicate this and then separate it. Okay, so I'm going to hit Shift D, which is how you duplicate,
Yeah.
or you can go up to Mesh and then click on Duplicate, wherever that would be.
Oh, no.
Right there, duplicate at the top. Yeah, but Shift D. Okay, now when you do that, you can see that it is now locked onto my cursor, okay? And it's telling me, where do you want to place this duplicate? And I don't. I want to leave it exactly where it was. So if I hit Escape or right-click, it's going to cancel the movement and put exactly where it was, but it is now duplicated it. Now what we want
that's
to
actually nice to know.
is
Okay.
move this to its own object, because you can see that we've now got vertices on top of vertices, and they need to be their own separate objects. So to do that, the hotkey is P. P for part of the mesh. Go to another, I don't know. It's P. For whatever reason, it's always been P.
Oh.
And we're looking for selection. So separate by the selected part of the mesh. Okay. And now in object mode, if we switch out of X-ray mode, you can see that we now have two objects, and actually we can see them up here in the outliner as well. Okay. And now just very quickly, because I know that some of you will have just messed up accidentally, and you are now screaming at the screen, oh no, how am I going to fix this? When you did this step, you duplicated it, you right-click to cancel it, and then you accidentally did a single click. If you clicked something else, you've now got mesh on top of a mesh, and you don't know which vertex is which. Like, which is the one that was the one that you just made, right? Or which one is the actual donut. So if you ever run into this problem, what you can do is to select only things that are connected.
Have fun at work.
Right, there's bits that are not connected. It's Control L, or just mouse over it and then just hit a single L. L for loose parts. Is it? I don't know what it is. Link. Oh, it's linked. Okay, select linked. There you go. Then when you do that, you can actually, find the right part of your mesh. Okay, so now I've actually just got just my donut and then just my icing. Fantastic. Okay, so up here in the outliner, you can see two objects, and it's probably a good time to name it. Okay, so you can name it by just double-clicking in the outliner.
Donut.
Icing. Another way to name it is if you've just got your object selected anywhere in your 3D viewport. It's the same hotkey as Windows, renaming files. It's F2. F2. And I can now type in donut. And there we go. So two things, and we could organize it however we want. Cool. So our icing is currently looking like a skin-tight something. It's got to have some thickness to it, okay?
Yeah, we gotta make it thicker.
With the modifiers. Okay, so going over here to modify stack again, we are looking for something called the solidify modifier right here. There really needs to be a search function for the modifier stack, but there's just a lot here at the moment. So solidify. Okay. Now when we do this, you might not have actually really seen much change. If
I
you
kind of
went
did.
into wireframe mode, which you could do by hitting Z and then dragging to the left to go wireframe, or up here, so this is solid view mode, this is wireframe mode, okay? In wireframe mode, where you can see just the raw mesh without any faces, you can see that it looks like a donut within a donut, but it's got thickness to it, but it is pointing it in the wrong direction. So this offset setting here from -1, we want to change that to 1. And now go back to solid view. Okay, so that is just like a doona of icing. It's a lot. So we're going to turn our thickness down to be something a little more reasonable. And by the way, when you're dragging these values here, here's a tip. You can see that it's like really hard to control, because subtle movements is what I need, but it's moving it by a lot. If you hold down Shift, that is not incremental. What is it? Smooth movements? Subtle movements. Yeah. Anyways, holding down Shift when you need to use small lines. And Control, by the way, will snap it to increments. So I use that actually quite a lot. So yeah, Shift for smooth movements and Control for incremental, or both. Smooth, like subtle and incremental. Anyways, all right, I'm giving you all the hotkeys and everything at once. I hope it is not too much for you. All right, I'm gonna go for like something like a 0.0015 of icing, because I want it to look somewhat thick, but like not too thick. Okay, Now, something to keep in mind is that this edge here, it looks kind of weird for a lot of reasons. If we went into flat shading mode, you could see that it's basically created like a hat, a hat on our donut, okay? And the reason for that is the order of our modifiers here. So a modifier is, what is the best way to think of it? Well, it's working from top to bottom. That's how we'll describe it. Okay, modifiers are fantastic because at any point we can change these settings. It is a non-destructive way of working. This subdivision settings that I had before, I think it's too high. So I can come in here and I can change these settings, okay? Make it lighter. If it was not, if I was to apply it or I did it a different way, I could not change those settings. Non-destructive, it is fantastic. It also means that, yeah, it's working from top to bottom. So what I want to do is move this above my subdivision, which I can do by just dragging these dots at the top here, just dragging that up. And you can see that now it's doing the, if I just turn that off, it's doing the thickness part first, and then it is smoothing it, which means that that edge there that was like this before is now being forced to go like this because of the subsurf, because it adds those points and then it kind of averages them out.
Okay, that makes sense.
How subdiv works. There we go. Cool. So now, I don't know, now that thickness doesn't look like enough. So I'll just increase that a little bit. And I'm going to go shade smooth again. Okay. Lovely. Well, we made good time. Yeah, let's just jump to the next video. We're actually going to start modeling in the dripping parts of our icing in the next part and doing a little bit of sculpting.
Okay.
Well. So
I'm actually very excited for this. Everyone, I want to make like little Oiivae charms.
1 million 3D artists who...
No.
Oh, I got to turn on my screen keys tool because it's turned off. There we go. Mostly hidden by more like I feel like that would look pretty close to icing. Look more like viewership drop.
Oops.
It's fun seeing like the viewership drop after every part as people quit. So if you did make it, hey, you're staying on track. You haven't given up yet. No, I do hope that you can all stay through. In this part, we are going to be making our icing look more like icing, more dribbled down rather than
Yeah,
like
because right now it looks like a mess.
or like half of a bagel or something. Like if I just cut this in half, I feel like that would look pretty close to a bagel. Yeah, it does. We want to make it look more like icing and also make our donut underneath also have a little bit more shape. So, the icing. Okay, now we want to be able to see our mesh and like manipulate things and everything here, but we can't because it's mostly hidden by our solidify modifier. So in your modifier stack over here, if we just uncheck this button here, then it will no longer display in edit mode, so I can work with the mesh here. But then I go back to object mode, then you can see the solidify modifier.
Oh, okay.
So that's what we want. Okay, so if I was to move this down by hitting G, oh, I got to turn on my screen keys tool because it's turned off. There we go. If I move this down with G and then went back to object mode, you can see that we've got something that looks like a little droop, a little dribbly bit. So you can guess we are going to be doing quite a bit of that. I'm going to turn on proportional editing, as you could probably guess, so that now when I move down, I can scroll up, or no, scroll down and increase the fall off, and now I can create a big dribbly bit. But you'll notice that straight away, there's a couple of problems. Okay, so for one, this bit is sticking straight out, and then also this bit of our icing is clipping through the donut, which would require a whole bunch of fixing and like manually going there. It's not good. So it would be great if we could make it snap to the face underneath. And there is a feature just for that. Okay, so the snapping tool is right up here. Okay, this little magnet icon. Okay, now quick just overview of snapping. Snapping, you can always, whether you go up there and like turn it on or not, you can always temporarily enable it by holding down control. Okay, so this default is set to increment. So if I'm moving an object, rotating, scaling, that's transforming. Okay, so it's snap during transform. If I'm moving it, if I just hold down control as I move it, I am temporarily restricting its movement to the grid floor underneath it, basically.
Okay.
That it's looking at. Okay, so I can only move it when I'm holding down control to that. And that is the exact same thing as if I was to check that, turn that button on, and then move it without hitting control. Okay. So there's no difference between holding control or not holding control. It functions the exact same way. It's just that this way lets you do it without having to hold control, basically. But that's also another good point because there's a hotkey for it. I can't remember what it is, but you sometimes hit it accidentally without realizing, and then you're like, why can't I move things properly? Like it's all messed up, and that's actually a common beginner question. Why can't I move things? Just check that that's not turned on. Just check, yeah, because it's probably turned on. Anyway, okay, so coming back to our donut here, we want to make sure that that's turned on, and I want to change it from snap to increment to snap to face. Okay, and now that I do this, you can see that if I grab this edge here, sorry, that point there, and I just move it down, you can see that part of it is this edge here at least, or this point, is now snapping to the face, okay? But this part is not, okay? So there, okay, okay. I'll try not to say that too much. There is a function for this. Underneath snap to project individual elements, which doesn't explain anything really. Like there's no way you would know that this is the button to push. There's really no clue that that's what to do, but it is. If we check that, now when we use our proportional fall off, anything that falls in the proportional fall off area will now also snap to the face underneath it. And that is how we do it. Now we can do whatever we want here. We can move this around, we can do whatever, and we can make our donut icing look like icing, and it will automatically snap and form the shape of the donut, which is perfect. Now, I've learned from doing donuts many, many, many times. I've made more virtual donuts than probably actual donuts I've ever eaten. I've learned that it's better if you work from reference. Okay, so go to your Google Images and type in donut icing and then just find an image.
Oh, they look good. Oh no, I want a donut now. Oh no. I'll be right back though. I need to quickly go downstairs. I'll be back. I make a donut. Hi. I'm eating food. What if? Mmm.
Hey guys, welcome.
Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. There you go.
Back to Basics with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at donuts, or the best known excuse for eating deep fried cake for breakfast. We're going to whip up a mess of jelly and cream filled donuts and take a look at the lesser known sour cream donut. Let's get down to the gym, to basics. Let's get down to basics.
This is Blender, right?
Alright guys, so let's start out by making a standard yeasted donut. We're going to start by blooming our yeast in some milk that we've overheated to 120 degrees. We're going to let it come down to 110, add 1 teaspoon of sugar as a nice little snack for our yeast, and we're adding 1 packet or 2 1/4 teaspoons of active dry yeast. Then we're going to measure out our dry ingredients. First up, 350 grams of all-purpose flour, 75 grams of plain old white sugar, and 1 teaspoon of table salt that we're going to whisk together using America's favorite whisk, Tiny Whisk, before starting to add wet stuff. First off, 3 large egg yolks from 3 large eggs, and our milk and yeast mixture, which as you can see after 10 minutes has bloomed into a big
You're starving,
hot,
eat.
foamy mess. We're gently just bringing all this together with a wooden spoon, or you can do it with your hands. Either way, we're mixing it until the dough forms a single shaggy mass, one that we can turn out onto a lightly floured countertop and knead for no fewer and no greater than 8 minutes. After this nice little single arm workout, we should be left with a ball of smooth, supple dough, one that we are going to cover in an oiled bowl and let rise for about 1 hour or until doubled in size.
You're making a chicken sandwich. That sounds delicious.
Fillings. We're going to start with a vanilla creme pat. We're starting by combining 3 large egg yolks, 1 whole egg, 85 grams of sugar, and maybe like 30 grams of cornstarch. We're whisking this together using normal-sized whisk until it is smooth and creamy, and then we're going to add just a dab of vanilla paste until we get a smooth, ribbony mixture into which we are going to slowly pour 2 cups of almost boiling milk. An emphasis on slowly here, at least for about the first half of the milk. This is going to temper the eggs and prevent them from turning scrambled. The latter half, you can add at a slightly more aggressive pace because the eggs have been tempered. We're then returning this mixture back to the saucepan, returning that saucepan to the stovetop, and returning the heat to medium-low while whisking constantly until nice and thick. This is going to take about 5 minutes, and it's going to look like it's not working, but trust me, it is. We're then transferring our creme pat into a bowl, giving it a little taste, burning our finger because it's hot, and pressing plastic wrap directly down onto the surface of the pastry cream so as it does not form a skin. We are then refrigerating this for at least 2 hours or until chilled completely, during which time we are going to deal with our donut dough, turning it out onto a lightly floured surface, patting it ineffectually a few times before rolling out to about a ½ inch thickness. Once we've got it appropriately thin, we're using a biscuit cutter dusted with flour to cut these guys down into donut-sized rounds. We are then retrieving these little guys and placing them on a
donut size
baking sheets for a second and final rise of about 45
That's
minutes.
too thin to be
You should, of
donut.
course, repurpose your dough scraps, but these are going to yield kind of misshapen donuts, so they're little snacks for the chef. Once you've used up all your dough and everybody's sitting pretty on the rim baking sheet, we're going to cover and let rise for 45 minutes, just until they've
That's not donut
then when
size.
they're almost ready to go, we're going to heat up some vegetable oil
Where's
in
the
a
donut?
cast iron skillet until it reaches 350 degrees Fahrenheit. At
That's
which
too thin to
point,
be
our
donut.
Donuts are going for a little swim. They should float immediately, and within about 45 seconds to a minute, they're going to be ready to
Ooh.
flip. Another 45 seconds to 1 minute later, and they are ready to be removed and drained on a wire rack. They must then be allowed to cool completely, but before they do, I'm going to coat half of these in sugar, which you got to do while they're still warm. The rest I'm leaving plain for now because next up we got to make a chocolate glaze. I'm combining 4 ounces of chopped chocolate with a 1/4 cup of steaming whole milk. Then I'm going to add a little shot of instant espresso powder and a couple tablespoons of cornstarch. We're whisking that to combine, and now that our donuts are cool, it's time to fill and frost. Into a tall drinking glass goes our piping bag. That makes it a little bit easier to fill, and then we're going to fill it with our vanilla creme pat, which as you can see has thickened up.
I love Boston
considerably in
cream
the
donuts.
refrigerator. Then using a paring
What's
knife,
everyone's
we make a
favorite
little entry
donuts?
point into all of our donuts, into which our fillings can be deposited. Once everybody's all chock full of cream, it's time to glaze. Simply dunk the top of the donut into our chocolate
looks so
glaze
good.
and let it harden up for like 20 minutes. Then into our sugar-coated donuts goes a bit of seedless raspberry jam. Same procedure, poke a hole, squeeze some stuff into it, and rejoice because look, you just made donuts all by yourself. You have broken free of the stranglehold that Big Donut has had on the donut industry since before you were born. Now, these donuts are great. They're classic yeasted donuts, but I have a soft spot for sour cream donuts, which have a crispy, craggled exterior and a moist, dense interior. We're starting by sifting together 600 grams of cake flour, 1.5 tablespoons of baking powder, and 2 teaspoons of table salt. Simply sift that together and set aside while we combine 5 egg yolks in the bowl of a stand mixer, along with 250 grams of plain white sugar and 2.5 tablespoons of unsalted butter.
Smooth,
We're
that's
going to blend
sus.
together using the paddle attachment. Then to this mixture, we're adding about half of our dry ingredients, mixing just to combine before adding 380 grams of sour cream. We are then beating this mixture together until everybody's well incorporated before adding the remaining dry ingredients. We're blending that together using the paddle attachment for 45 seconds to 1 minute, making sure to scrape down the sides of the bowl because we want everybody to thoroughly get to know each
I
other.
wanna
We don't
cook
want
on
any
stream.
stragglers at this party. This is going to leave us with a wet, sticky dough that we're going to place into a bowl, which we are going to cover and let rest in the fridge until completely chilled, about an hour. After which you will notice that this dough
Will be
has
hand
become
stream?
significantly
I've done
more
hand-
workable. So we're turning it out.
Excuse me,
onto
I've
a
done hand
floured
streams
surface
before.
and rolling out again to about a half-inch thickness. Then we are resting our cutter
looks
in
so
flour because this is
freaking-
a very sticky
excuse me,
dough. And
good.
for this one we're using an actual donut cutter, so this way we get donuts and holes. In theory, that is. We just gotta get this guy out of here somehow. Let's try shaking it violently, see what that
Get
does.
him!
Nothing. In the end, you gotta sort of just gently coax it out of there, making sure not to pinch any edges. Rinse and repeat with the remaining dough until we have a whole bunch of donuts and holes. All
I
of
didn't
which are
even
going
know that
straight
that was-
into a 350-degree vat of oil. They are going to sink it first and then very quickly rise to the top. Once they're looking nice and golden brown on one side, go ahead and give them a flip. And you can see that the exteriors of these donuts are splitting open. That is what we want. That is the characteristic look of the sour cream donut. We're letting these cool completely on a wire rack, making sure to fry our donut holes as well. These are going to cook a little bit faster. And then while these all cool off, it's time to make our glaze. We're starting by 50 grams of powdered sugar, to which we are going to add 2 teaspoons of light corn syrup and a 1/4 cup of boiling water. Whisk until completely combined and no lumps remain. Give it a little taste to make sure that it's sweet enough. I'm kidding. This is just pure sugar. And once our
love
donuts have cooled off
glaze.
completely, it's time to drop them in, give them a little fork toss, and then fish them out, repeating until everybody has a nice thin layer of sweet saccharine icing. Then we just got to let these harden for about 20 minutes before testing our hand-eye coordination. That only took me like 5 attempts, I swear. And there you have it, simple glazed sour cream donuts. You can get creative with these. Try using maple syrup instead of water in the glaze. Frost them, dip them, sprinkle them, whatever you like. Do not let anyone tell you how to do it. Sorry. I'll see you guys next week at the bi-weekly live stream.
Oh, that looked really good. I want to put my little grubby little hands inside of the glaze and, you know, I'll just shove my hand in there. That's appropriate to do, right? Just like put it in there. Just shove my hands in. Just put it in. Put it in. his eggplant slash parmesan video, I was able to replicate 1-to-1. I love eggplant. Like eggplant parmesan, like just parmesan in general. It's fucking delicious, dude. Oh, a donut.
Doesn't really matter which one, but like something that you like, okay? If you like the look of it, like this like extra dribbly one, you can get that. I happen to like this one here. Just save the image, put it somewhere, put it on your desktop, and then I'm going to show you how to bring this into Blender. So we want to split our window here. And you can do that one of 2 ways. One is to go basically over the edge, a divider of a window here, until you get those little arrows there so that you could change the size of this, right? And just right click there. And then you can say vertical or horizontal split. So, whoops. Oh, that did nothing. Vertical split. Ta-da. So we've now got 2 windows. Another way to do it is to go to the top right-hand corner of your screen until you get, there's no button for it, but your cursor becomes a little target pointer thing. And if you just click and drag to the left into it, it will now split the view. If you click and drag to the right, it will now join it. And that used to be the only way you could make extra windows in Blender. You just had to know to do that. There was a little like fold thing there, but anyways, it's kind of an old thing that they've kind of kept because it's pretty handy. So anyways, once I've split the view, this could be anything. So this is a whole bunch of all the features of Blender, and it goes deep. The one we're looking for is Image Editor, which allows you to, guess what, just bring in any old image. So this is the one we're going to do. Okay, now I want to start to model some of the shapes here, and it should result in a far better one than if I just went by eye, because it's one of those lessons you learn.
I'm gonna get the picture donut. Oh, we gonna get the picture donut. Ready? Oh, actually, I'm gonna find it in my other browser, and then yeah, let's go me. Here, let's do this donut. Iced donut. What do I like? Meow. I'm gonna let the cat in. The most logical thing to do? Exactly. Cat wants to come in. My cat's a little silly. That's my little meow meow. My little meow meow. You're back working slow? Hell yeah. I mean, hell no. But hell yeah. Because let's be honest. Here's the thing about this, though. I can't really find a donut that I like. Hi. I like my cat. I like her. It's my kitty. Ooh, donut ice cream sandwiches. That looks really good. Is that my kitty at my feet? Yeah, you're being cute and affectionate. Yeah, you are. Gimme cat. Gimme cat. I'm trying to find a good reference for my I have cat. Those are very iced up donut. Hi, baby girl. Honestly, okay, I like this one. Here, we gonna put this in here. That one. That's the one we're doing, chat. We're doing that one. It looks nice, doesn't it? Yes, because I chose it. Not a good idea to watch while I'm hungry? Yeah. We were watching jelly donut videos, and those are pretty good looking. Not gonna lie. Oh, no. Let's grab this. Kinda wanna put that down. Oh, no. You go down. Why is it like that? Oh, I know why.
That you always think you know how something looks, And then you get to the end and you go, it doesn't look really good. And then you go, oh, I should have just used a reference photo because it's totally different than what I imagined. I want to get a t-shirt. It just says reference, reference, reference. Because it's like my biggest piece of advice for artists whenever they ask for feedback. I'm like, just look at reference. You got it wrong. And I do it wrong myself. Anyway. So to make this gloopy bit, you probably see that if I like grabbed one of these pieces and I like moved it down, it looks jagged. There's not enough detail here to create that bit. So what we need is more detail. So I am going to apply our subsurf, okay? So to apply anything, it's best to put it before your, like put it to the top because that's essentially what it's going to do. It has to apply it and then it's going to be reading from the top anyway, roughly.
Okay.
So I put it to the top. And it's okay, we'll fix this edge after. To apply the subsurf, if we go to this little drop-down arrow and then hit apply, or you can just hit Control-A while hovering over this, it will apply whatever is in the viewport amount. Not the render amount, but the viewport amount. Okay, so I'm just going to, I'll just hit Control-A or hit apply. And now, whoops, why is that? Okay, all right. You can see that we now have double the amount of our of vertices on it. I'm temporarily hiding the donut, by the way, which you can do by hitting, you can hide anything temporarily by hitting H, and then Alt-H will bring anything back again. So you just need to temporarily get something out of the way, H, and then Alt-H. Okay. But yeah, somehow this is like, I don't know, it's like clipping through it, which we could, it's odd that that's happening. You can see that if I just like randomly click here, that I'm going to bring this through. Yeah, there is another way, which I'll show you. We're going to use a shrink wrap modifier next, but I want to do this in order to just sort of show you, sort of like the problem-solving way of doing things. But anyways, all right, let's find where it was I was going to make that gloopy bit. It doesn't really matter. I can just do it right here. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make a little bit that goes down. This bit over here, this bit can go down even further, like that, right there. And then this I'm going to use to pull down. Now, if I pull, so there's a bug in Blender. I believe it's a bug because it's only happening occasionally, and it didn't happen in the last version of Blender. Pretty sure this is a bug just because I'm using the version of 3.0. For some reason, it is selecting the through my mesh, which should not happen. Right
what
now.
is going on?
So I'm gonna have to report the bug after I finish recording this. But anyways, it just means I have to be careful. If I pull this down, you can see that yes, the other thing I wanted to do after the solidify modifier now is add another subsurf modifier so that we get that smooth edge back again. Okay, but if I move it down, it looks, it's a little too stretched. Okay, so you want to try and go as far as you can, but at a certain point you need extra mesh. You need to sort of break this line.
This is hard. It's snapping to the next face, it seems, which is the frosted. How do I fix that? How do I fix that? I'm gonna keep the donut visible. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. Hi, translator. Flash, thank you. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no! Okay. Okay. It looks okay.
To create extra parts of the mesh. So the way to do that is to extrude. So if I select part of my mesh here, let's say 3 points like that, and I hit E, that will extrude. So I now get extra faces, extra vertices. And because this is turned on, it should also automatically snap to the face underneath it. And I'm going to do it again. Let's just make an extra long gloopy bit. Okay, so you can see that is a totally different look, right? You've got this bit that is now like free flowing down there rather than feel like it's like stretching an edge. So modeling is, I mean, that's really like a big part of modeling is understanding topology and like where.
Ooh. Eh? Eh? What? I don't know how to fix that. Hi, Wisp, how you doing?
To, you know, add more detail where you need it and where not to, etc. I'm just pinching these in, by the way, by grabbing 2 points.
Spaceman, how do I fix this problem? What happened to my mesh there? What did I do? What? Ah! What's up? This is a frosting, but for some reason it's like looking weird. I don't know how to fix that. And then when I take it out, it looks fine, but apparently I'm missing a mesh in here. Just kidding, I guess I'm not. Wait. Like if I hide this, never mind. It's okay, never mind. I'm just crazy. Okay. Well, the problem is now is it looks like this. I don't know how to make it not look like that. No, okay. Anya, okay. Mm. Mm. Oh, you're back. I don't know why this isn't why it looks like this. Like the underneath mesh is going through it, and I don't know how to fix that. That's just kind of my problem right now. Mm. Donut. Yeah, hi Ursel. Hello. Donuts, but hi Lacris. Yeah, we're just kind of learning Blender, and I'm just kind of going through the motions. When you have faces in the same space, you just get... You're all good? Okay. Thank you.
Points and then hitting S. But yeah. But you know, I'm trying to keep this fairly simple for this tutorial. Okay, so I've got that little bit there. Now let's do another little bit.
And then let's extrude down. Extrude down further. Select these. Oh no. It was G. And G, bring it down. Ah, it looks really cool. Ah. Yo, every movie glaze hole. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Matthias. How you doing? And then let's take these 3 points and extrude them. And I want to take this one and G and just kind of bring it down a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, that looks like a donut. Make it a little bit puffier. And then this is put it back. I'll just, it's just difficult to work with because I can't see it. So take this one and this one. And this one. Just extrude it down a little bit. And G. Just kind of bring it all down a little bit. Oh no. That's kind of gross. Oh, we can. Dude, Megan, that's inappropriate! I'm your mother. Let's just take these 3. No, let's take these 3. Extrude down and extrude down again. And I didn't really like that a whole bunch. Let's bring it down. Look at the reference picture. Ba-bang. Actually, I kind of want to bring this up. Just kind of bring it up. And then select these 3. And then extrude it down. And then select these 2 and Ew. There you go. And just take this and bring it down a little bit. There you go. Look, my donut's coming together. Ooh, that's a donut if I do say so myself. You ever seen a donut before? I have. Are we gonna give yourself a glazed hole now? I mean, are we gonna call them holes or just donuts? Is that Perry the Platypus? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm so glad you noticed. Did you see my son? Where is he? He's over here. There he is. He was my first blender creation. Well, mothers can't feed their children glazed donuts until their face holder is covered in glaze. I mean, do you like glazed donuts or do you prefer other kind of donuts? I like Boston cream and what else? I like apple fritters, apple. Yeah. He's gorgeous. Yeah, he's my little guy. That was my first creation. And I made a car, and then I made it, and then I was like, it's a bus now, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna look kind of like a platypus, and then I made a platypus, and now he's a platypus, and he has a hat. He's a fancy man, needless to say. Apple fritters are great. They're so good. They're so good. I love apple fritters and Boston cream. I also just like strawberry frosted donuts too. I'm not much of a sprinkle person, but like strawberry frosted they can have their, you know. They can have it. Nice. And then let's do another little drippy right here. Extrude and grab this. Oh no. I'll bring it down. There you go. Look at it. Yum. Yum yum. It's looking good. A car, a platypus, Perry the Platypus? Exactly. And yes, he's just a little guy. That was me messing around with like with stuff and whatever. Technically, he's my first model. He's looking great though. I love my boy. Oh no, that doesn't look very good. Ew. It looks stinky. It also doesn't look very appropriate. Ah! Ew. They're like touching each other. Ew. Ew. Why you look like that? Ew. I'm just gonna leave the inside alone for right now. A donut. It's a donut. This looks a little whack. We can delete these. Is it delete vertice? Delete vertice. Eh. There you go. Oh no, did I delete a couple of vertices in here? I hope I didn't. Oh, look at that. That looks really inappropriate. Just looking at this, it looks really inappropriate. I should go eat something by Oiivae. Bye bye! How's the donut going? It's going. It's donutting, if you will. It's looking pretty good, pretty good. We're having some fun. We're having some fun. Also, I'm in like art brain right now. So I'm like, I'm trying. There you go. There you go.
That goes next to it. So I'll grab this bit, I'll move this down. Let's grab 2 points. Just make this a short little gloopy bit. Or will it be? Yeah, that looks a little bit weird actually. It's so odd that that bug has happened. I've never seen that bug before. Bugs get fixed surprisingly quickly in Blender, by the way, if you're curious. They are hard to come across because with an open source software like Blender, like so many people are using it and so many people are reporting bugs that, yeah, it is surprisingly more stable than 3ds Max Maya. I say that now and like people will be raging in the comments. No, it's not. It's you know, but I'm pretty sure that's like fairly well agreed upon in the community. But anyways, not to toot Blender's horn because it's definitely not perfect, but it does seem to be fairly stable. That's one of its great points. All right, and you know what? I might make another little gloopy bit over here. You know, I don't want to make this, you know, these parts too long, but I do want to make this look good, and I want to show you sort of the thought process that goes into it. Because some people will then go like, why does his donut tutorial take, you know, why does it take 6 hours to make a donut? Well, it doesn't. But I could do it really quick if you want, but you won't learn anything. Anyways, now I'm making on the other side of the donut, let's say over here, like a really big gloopy bit that goes down. But so far down that it's going to extrude another piece down, hitting E to extrude it down, and then I'll scale that in by hitting S. And let's just move this up and around. All right, that's pretty good. And then I'll make this bit next to it, because that seems to be a common thing. When you've got one gloopy bit, there's another bit that's right next to it. I don't know if that's true or not. Just sort of making it up as I go.
Okay.
Okay.
I've already done it.
Awesome. Well, let's just say we continued that all the way around, but you could fine tune it and make it look as good as you want.
My donut's perfect.
Now, another thing to learn is that donuts, unlike this one, I mean, this is actually pretty good, but you could see that the edge, like the donut shape, something happens in the middle of it, okay? And you might be able to see it in other reference photos.
Yeah.
But basically, usually it's like divoted. It's like it's fat all around it, and then this part on the edge, this one's probably a clear photo, it sort of cuts into it a little bit. And the reason for that, I actually recorded a video that I'll put on the screen here. The reason for that is that when it's cooked, it's put into a fryer. It sits and it just like floats. So half of it is submerged in this fryer, and then it flips, and then they do the other half. So the part that's like resting on the surface of the oil usually is cooked less, because I guess the oil is less hot, I guess. But I guess it would depend on the buoyancy of the donut, so maybe it doesn't happen all the time. But evidently, that seems to be one component of a donut, is that it has that bit that sort of goes in. So it's like it's fat up top, it goes in a little bit, and then it's fat down the bottom again. So let's do that in edit mode with our donut. But we need more geometry. Same problem as we did with the donut icing straight away. we've got the same problem here. So I'm going to apply my subsurf modifier over here, hit apply. Now I've got double the geometry, and I don't need to add another one because I don't really need it right now. And now I'm going to hit O, whoops, O again, turn that on. Disable snapping because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway.
Okay, we're pressing O.
And then using my proportional fall off, because I do want that, I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, let's go into our wire mesh. Let's get as flat as we can. Let's just grab. There you go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I might have made mine too loopy. Oh no. Is there like a lasso tool? Oh no. Oh, I did it! Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh wow, I just got lucky. I just pressed Alt and I got lucky.
Now, this is now way off. Okay, so why did I do it in this order? Right, why, Andrew? Why didn't we start shaping it the way like that? Because now it would seem like we have to go through here, turn on this, and like snap it for each one of these parts, and that's just annoying. Well, you don't, okay? Because there is, and I did it in this order because I want to show you there's two ways to make something snap. The other one is the shrink wrap modifier. So the shrink wrap modifier, if I click this little target eyedropper here, the eyedropper, maybe you see that, it just means click it and then select on your viewport which object you want to target. If you hit that, it will now snap to the mesh. Now, what's happened? Why does it look like...
And then we are selecting that and adding modifier. It's, what was it? Something with... What was it?
You see that, it just means click it and then select on your viewport which object you want to target. If you hit that, it will now snap. There's two ways to make something snap. The other one is the shrink wrap modifier. So the shrink wrap modifier, if I click this little target eyedropper here, the eyedropper, whenever you see that, it just means click it and then select on your viewport which object you want to target. If you hit that, it will now snap to the mesh.
Why does it look like that?
Now, what's happened? Why
Yeah, what
does
happened?
it look like, I don't know, pretty cool pattern, but yeah. Why is it doing that? It's because of the order of your modifier. So if something doesn't look right, check the order of your modifiers. It's working top to bottom. So it's giving thickness first, and then later on, it's shrink wrapping it to it. So obviously that's not right. Shrink wrapping goes first. Now that we've done that, you can see this is what it looked like before. This is what it looks like after. So shrink wrap modifier will try to find the shortest distance between each of these points and the mesh underneath it. And it just so happens to usually get it right. Just check the inside part, make sure there's no problems there. But yeah, that's how you can do it. So now we've got something that looks a little bit more like the shape of a donut, right? Because the edges are, that the sides of it are not jutting out. They seem to be flat. And that's kind of cool. It's kind of what we want. I might actually make this bottom bit just a little bit fatter. So I'm going to hit Alt-S on this. Whoop, just turn off this. Alt-S, just make this a little bit chunkier. Just add a little bit of interest to it. And then, yeah, just go through it and continue making your icing droopy like you want. Now, this was one way to
I have a cat on my lap.
And it's okay, but it doesn't look as good as it could, right? Because when this drip goes down here, you can see that it becomes more bulbous, right? As the liquid sort of forms that droplet there. And we are missing that. We are going to do that in the next step, the next part. We are going to jump into sculpting. So just basically create the basic sort of form that you want, but we're going to do more detail and learn about another tool of Blender, sculpting, in the next part. So go ahead, click here on the screen, and I will see you in the next
I have a cat on my lap. She's
See why
super
professionals
cute.
like Oscar Wojnski trust Polygon for their models and textures.
So what you need to do is
happened?
apply what you want before you start sculpting. So we want all of these applied in this order. So you can go to the little drop down and hit apply, or you can use the hotkey Control A and Control A again. Okay, so when I do that, I've applied also that subdiv modifier, right? So it's given me double the amount of vertices, which is, again, what I would need, because if I go back to what it looked like before, that's not enough to really play with it. Because what we want to do is we want to create some of...
She's sitting on my lap. Dude says that he wants you to learn what you need as you need it, and then teaches you how to sculpt for a fucking donut. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Baby, can you please get rid of your nails? You hurt my thighs. You hurt my thighs, baby. Oh, she's so cute.
These little globules. Pretend that's a word, globules. Little droplets that sort of bulge out. So we need more vertices. So I'm going to hit Control A on that. And now we've got enough. So sculpt mode. Let's do it. Go up to the top tab of your window there. So these are workspaces. Yeah, all these ones along here. These are workspaces. And basically it's just like a pre-configured layout. So instead of having this, it's just like pre-configured to work this way. But you can also...
Sculpting is just a lot for a donut. Yeah, but he's teaching us the steps. I have a cat on my lap. My serotonin is at an all-time high. She's so cute. She's so cute. I just want to squeeze her. Give her a big hug and squeeze. You know, like a stuffed animal.
Swap in and out of certain modes wherever you are without changing your mode, just by hitting Control Tab. I suppose I should turn that tool back on. Let's hit that. Yeah. Okay, awesome. So, sculpt mode. If you just start drawing, just paint across it, you'll see that you've got some sculpting happening. And there are a number of different tools within sculpting. The draw one is the most basic. It's literally a sort of a push-pull based on where it is that you're looking from. It'll just basically push the surface out towards you. And then the opposite of that, if you hold down Control, that is sort of the reverse of a brush. So you can see that it's now digging into it. So a whole bunch of these you could use. I'd say the most common is it's probably grab, which you can use by just tapping G or hitting that one down there. And that enables you to click and pull out onto, just anywhere. Now, the brush size of this is really small. So you can change the brush size up here. I don't know why, but my mouse is doing this weird thing where it doesn't register my movement until like I start moving. It's very bizarre.
Puffy donut.
Anyways, but you could do it there. But actually, the hotkey, which is just a far easy way of doing it, is F.
No more
F,
frosting.
You just drag out until you've got the size that you want, basically, and then you just do a single click. And then Shift F will give you the strength. So you can see in the top, actually, as I move, you can see the strength value changing there as well. But
look, it's going up. It's going up.
And you can see now dragging makes a lot more sense. So, what is the difference between like using grab here and then using it here? I mean, it's just like ease of use, like which one makes more sense depending on what it is that you're trying to do. So some people would find that working with grab in certain areas would be preferable, and then others might find, as I do sometimes, that you want to see the mesh. You want to actually be able to like control it and take vertices and move them on specific axes. Oh yeah, that thing's still kicking in. I'll turn that off. So that might be useful, but in this case, we want to do some sculpting. So, okay, so grab. What's another one that's really heavily used is smooth. and this will obviously smooth out detail. Now, you can also temporarily activate smooth anywhere, regardless of what tool you've got, just by holding down shift. So if you just use shift, you can see that it's just temporarily activated the smooth tool. So if you want it, because it's such a, I don't know why the default is set to 0.7. That seems way too high to me. But if you're using another tool and you start holding down shift, you don't have the control to change the strength. The strength is still reflected over here. So if you want to, I would suggest turning that down to like a 0.2, and then when you use it, it's like now a lot more subtle when you use the smooth tool. Okay, now the other one that I'd say it's pretty heavily used, even for sculpting characters and things, is inflate, and that is the one that we really want to use here for these globules. So if I just click in one place and I don't move my mouse, it doesn't build upon it unless you've got airbrush as a setting turned on. So you can see if you hit N, you're on your properties, and then go to tool, this is showing your active tool. It's also here, by the way. So these are your properties, right, for your scene and everything else. But this one at the top there is active tool. So what is the difference between this and this? Nothing. It's completely the same. It was just a habit that I went to properties. But yeah, it's over here now. So if you turn on, let me just find it actually. There it is, airbrush. So if you, basically that enables you to, you don't have to like move your mouse. You could just click on it and leave it wherever it is that you want, and then it will just build upon that area basically. So I can click there.
Do it. Oh no.
Turn on, let me just find it actually. There it is, airbrush. So if you...
What? What? Oh, there it is. It's stroke and then airbrush. Oh.
Basically that enables you to, you don't have to like move your mouse. You could just click on it and leave it wherever it is that you want, and then it will just build.
Ew. Ew. Ewy.
Build upon that area basically. So I can click there, I can click here, like such. I don't know. What was that video of the Miss America and such as things and such? I don't know. Poor girl. You don't want to become a meme for something like that. So airbrush is working, it works fine over here, but it's not working so great over there. So I'm going to switch it back to space, which basically means it'll activate when you draw out further enough that it thinks there should be another dot there, basically. But anyways, I'm basically looking at my reference photo again, which I can bring back by dragging this out and then going to image editor, and from the drop down, just click on this. I can see that, yeah.
I was really confused. I was like, what the fuck? Where are my vertices? I found them. Meow. I think we're going to fully sculpt it, and then I'll get into texturing in the next
basically
part.
On the areas, not just on like these globule bits, but here as well. Like up here, you can see that it's like a thin film of that icing, but down there, that's where it all rolls off to. So really on the outer edge there, I want to do some painting. So I'm just clicking along that edge there with the inflate brush. If you find that it's too much, you can use Shift F to turn it down and get more subtle movements, or turn it up. And obviously, this will work a lot better if you have a stylus. So a stylus has the one big advantage. I mean, not just because it's, you can flick your wrist. That's not really the big advantage of styluses. It's more so because you've got pen pressure. So you can subtly do like and then and taper it and do different pen pressures.
I should probably hook mine up if I'm being honest. I have like. Oh, there it is. Okay, I couldn't find it for a second. I was like, where the frick is it? Oh, my cat's being cute. Oh no, I have to fix my settings real quick. Hi. What's up? There you go. Hi, baby. She's on my lap again. Be careful. Not in front of. She's in front of my screen. Me when donut? Yeah. I have a cat sitting on my desk right now in front of my monitor. She just doesn't like it when I touch her butt. I like touched her butt to make her move, and she's like, uh. Let's make it bigger. Let's not make it that big. Let's kind of make it overall like a little bit lumpier. Cause make them a little thinner in places. Oh, that's too thin. That's too thin. Make it a little bit thinner. That's thicker, sorry. There you go, look. Look, it's lumpy! Isn't it cool? Yeah. Look at that. I like the, oh god, 3D modeling is so cool. Why is it blue? Oh, is it cause I... Just my knee, like my neon sea green Perry the Platypus in the corner. Okay. Okay. Wire. Nice.
Like even like really basic styluses will have like 2,000 levels of pen pressure that it'll detect as your fingers like pushing on it or whatnot. Whereas your mouse has one. It's a binary on and off thing. So I'm using mouse right now because I know that most of you watching are also using a mouse. So I want to show you that it is possible. But I also want to say I recommend getting a stylus if you can afford it. And especially if you want to get into characters or, you know, don't rush out and invest in something before you're absolutely sure that you enjoy Blender and that this is something you want to do. But at some point, you'll probably realize as you get into 3D more that, you know, a stylus is probably a worthwhile investment. So you can pick them up cheap, man, really cheap. Just look on like Facebook Marketplace. Just type in Wacom, WACOM. That's sort of like the leading brand. But there's a bunch of like cheaper brands nowadays that you could go to as well. Anyways, another one I'm going to do is just a crosshair because we got this sculpt brush out. Why not just add a little bit of variance? Oh, the strength is too high. I'll turn that down. little bit of variance to our top, our icing here. Why not? So I'm just doing a few little dabs, a dab here, a dab there, just to give a little bit of a wavy surface. Why not? And then also down here, although it's not really going to be seen that much, I'll just make sure that there's a little bit of variance here, right? It's usually where it's like, it's all sort of mushed together in the center anyway. Would there be like a little bit of the dough sticking out underneath? I don't know. Donut shops are popular, man. Like, I don't know if that's like a revelation to anyone else, but like, I don't know. I try to eat healthy and like avoid sugary things, right? And so I just, for my whole life, I've just been ignoring
crusty
like
donut.
donut shops. But then I went there to take a like reference photo, or that video that I showed you. And I was like, wow, there's a queue. And it wasn't like a artisanal donut shop or anything. This was just like your regular Donut King, just in the shopping center. I was like, wow. So there are people that are just like, got to go do my groceries. Buy a donut.
Who wouldn't buy a fresh donut?
Okay. Well, I mean, look, okay, everybody judges.
Nice.
But it's one of those things where it's like you think the rest of the world is how you view it, right? But it's not. Everyone's got their own snacks. Some people would say that me eating nuts is a poor idea of a snack. Maybe it is. All right. Looking at my donut here, let's do some more. Yeah, might as well. We got the sculpt brush out. So select your donut. If you can't do that, you have to Control Tab. This is how I'm doing this, or you can go up here. You have to swap to object mode, remember, before you can switch to another object to start sculpting that. So when you've got the other object selected, then Alt Tab and do some sculpting over here as well. So I'll do a little bit of inflation. Not hyperinflate. No. Only the US government can do that. I don't know anything about politics or economics. I just see stuff on the news. Hyperinflation. I'm like, ooh.
That's what I do to my donut. That's going on with my donut right now. Making it inflated. So that it's like voluminous. Yeah. Kind of like listen to music. I'm kind of going crazy a little bit. All I see are donuts. Oh, I see donuts. Mm-hmm. Bless you. That was my cat sneezing. And then what I kind of want to do is like put like a finger, like a finger divot. That's kind of what I really want to do. Let's make this a little bigger and like grab a place and just make it like a finger divot. So it's a little bigger. There you go. A little finger divot. Looking good. Thank you! Hi, Nano. How are you? I might start drawing soon. Hi, Matthias.
All right. Just a few. Maybe I need a little bit more strength. Wow, I don't know. Is this my blender or is this mouse? My mouse that's doing that. I don't know. It's very bizarre. All right. Or maybe I just need to reformat my computer. It's been a while. Okay. How's it looking? Pretty good. I'll swap back. I'll do a little bit here, a dab here, a dab there. You sort of, you get the idea, right? I don't need to show you everything. Play around with it. Grab brush, G, inflate brush, I, and smooth brush. You just hold down shift wherever you want. Don't do it too much. That's kind of a common mistake. People smooth out things when they're sculpting. And you just smooth out all the detail. It's not good. You want to do just a little bit here and there. Okay, and I'll pull that up there. All right, so you can see the differences, right, that sculpting has. It's more of a fluid, organic motion that you can sort of, it's more creative than the edit mode where you're coming in here with the vertices. But there are pros and cons of each. Sculpt mode, you can't do that snap to faces thing, right? Especially when you've got, you know, a surface like this, right? That's got volume now because we've applied the solidify thing. You can't do that snap thing. So
also no music,
because
yeah.
we want it wrapping around our donut.
It is doing
it's
good
that we
business
did it
for
in this
using
order.
under Sundays.
Otherwise
Oh, really? That's awesome.
It's also a little bit harder to
Make
do.
sure to save often. I have
like
been.
this part, right? Like it's like this part needs to go out, this part needs to go in. Yeah, it's just there are certain things that you'll be like, oh, it's just going to be easier if I just swap into edit mode, you know, and I'll do it there, and then I'll swap back to sculpt mode when I want to do something there. You just sort of get better at it. Anyways, I'm going to jump back to layout mode now, which is, I guess, sort of maybe it's more of like the default view, but layout is the one that you normally stay on. That's where at least that's where I stay rooted. And then because we've got like some of this like little jagged edges coming in, I'm going to add in another subsurf modifier. If you've got a poor computer and you find that like it's like rendering becomes complex later, or it's hard to move around your viewport, you might not want to. You might want to just like delete that perhaps. But on my case, I would just want to make that look nice and smooth. So that's why I've left that in. All right. Well, that is sculpting. That's good. We made some good time. Go ahead and join me in the next video as we get into materials, lighting, and rendering.
To make renders like these, you need high quality assets, which is why I created
hit N to bring up properties, camera to that location. Alternatively,
I want to sculpt it a little bit more. Let me hide this, and then we're gonna sculpt it here. I'm gonna put on some music, and I'm just gonna sculpt my donut to my heart's content. I almost put on the background soundtrack. Let's listen to let's fucking listen to some Niji Sanji music. I've been really addicted to their music lately. Okay. Put that down a little bit. Eh? Am I? That's what was happening. I was like, why am I not sculpting it? Now I know what. Let's make it smaller. Why is it like that? head. You can, oh. Oh. Smooth things out. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Mm. Honestly, it looks a little weird at points, but donuts are just like this. There you go. I would love to learn how to sculpt properly. Oh, that looks kind of donutty. Wait, that's kind of cool. Ah, wait, that's kind of cool. In emotion, oh, oh, we keep praying, oh, oh, for happiness, reaching for the sky, to feel everything. I didn't fuck it up right now, I didn't, okay. God sees all. God sees all. Oh, so good, okay. What you see is only a moment. Okay, okay. I might start drawing. I might flip it because we've been working on Blender for about 3 hours, I think. Only a moment. What you hear is only a moment. I might just switch over to art. Has it been about, it's been about 3 hours, right? I think it has been. Shining light. Night in your heart. In your time. God. Anna. Anyway, her voice is beautiful. See, this is where I'm kind of upset. I don't like this. Hi, Dressy. How are you? What you see is only a moment. Let's render it. Oh, wait, I can make a plate. Should I make a plate? Should I try making... let me try that. Let me try making something completely different that I didn't have. Is it? Oh, it's Control A. Probably a plane, right? Yeah, let's see plane, and then G, and then Z is just to put it up so that I can just see this. Then extrude. No, I know, not a plane. Let's not do a plane. Let's just do a cube just because I'm familiar with a cube. Let's bring this down. GZ, let's bring it up. Okay, let's scale, bring it down. And then... Okay. And then... What was it again? Tsunami. Let's make it flatter. Let's make it... No, wait. Okay. I mean, I guess I could. Okay. I'm sorry if I come on a bit too strong. Curve. I think I rounded out with the subdivision. Okay. Yeah, this is really good, but thank you. I really appreciate that, because, like... Oh, you're right! That was so smart! I didn't think about that. And then let's make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, and then... How do I add... How do I... Because I want to, like... I want to, like, bring it in, you know? Like, bring it down in. I'll probably... Here, let's apply this. I'm sorry if I come on a bit too... Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. I see it here. Okay, and let's... I'm gonna want to select most of these. Okay, let's just select... I know this is not the right way to do it, but I'm gonna do it this way anyway. Okay, and then G, and then we're gonna do Z to bring it in. On fantasy. Oh no, actually, wait. We'll see. Let's do this, and then, what was the? I'm sorry. Can someone quickly tell me, how to? How like, is there like a lasso tool where I can select all of these, or no? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. How do I access that? Hold on. Hold down click on the box. Oh, thank you so much. Just select these.
Are you ready?
Da, 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 da. That's so we're good. I got you.
So now it's our time to shine, and all you
have to do is just be you. Hajime Mashite, my dear friend. Feel it. Different places, new faces, makes me anxious, but okay. I made a plate! I mean, it's currently, you know. never feel lost. We have each other, so we're good. Look! I made a plate! Just select it. Hajime Master, my dear friend. Enjoy the show.
At times it may be hard, but don't you forget.
I did that! Look! Look, it's a plate! It's not anything crazy, but look! It looks like a plate! And it's thin like a plate! And it dips like a plate! It's a big donut! Maybe I should make the plate a little bit bigger, huh? Let's make the plate a little bit bigger. Ah! Da, 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 da. Eh? Eh? Oh, that's a big plate. Let's make it smaller. What's happening? What's happening?
It's the place where we belong. It's bitter of a prophecy. We're orphans. You know the truth. It's not
This donut. And make it bigger?
oh, can't you see?
God fucking damn it. The universe never belonged to me. Is it floating? Birds of time. Can you take me home? Oh no, oh no. Birds of time. Look. You could hand paint this instead of using materials like the Blender dude does. I think hand painting is more fun. I'm going to! I want to make it look like me! Like I want to like... I have a kitty. I want to like add like X's, like sprinkles. And I want to add like lightning bolts. It's just me. I have a cat. Birds of time. Can you take me home? Nom, 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 nom. I have kitty. When I sing, she gets nervous. I don't know why. Hello, kitty cat. I love you. Across the seas and oceans, you once said. I know, baby girl. You're falling, gotta be careful. The universe never belonged to me. Birds of time. Can you take me home? Birds of time. Oh, I want to add like a napkin. Can you take me home? Okay, ready? We're gonna add a napkin. Would it be better to do a plane or would it be... No, let's just do a plane. Let's just make it smaller. Across the seas and oceans, know the truth. Okay, okay. Is it what was it? What did he do? He duplicated the thing. Is it shrink wrap? Target. Target was this. Oh. Wait. How do I... If I were to put like a napkin on top of the plate but underneath the donut, how would I do that? Would I put like a plane and then some kind of a modifier on top of it, or? Also, why is that over there? Ah! Long plate. Long plate. Let me make another donut. I'll just try to make a couple of donuts so that I can get to the thing. Yeah, like, okay, so I had the right idea to use the screen, plane and okay. Okay, thank you. I literally don't think I could do this if I wasn't on stream, so thank you. Like, basically, I just want to put it on the thing. Like, I want to, like drape it over. Why just one more step in? Why? What did that do? I pressed Y. So add a plan and go into edit mode? Did I do it right? Ah, Ice Bear Journey, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay, add modifier. Oh, Control R. Eh? Oh no. I think Blender didn't like that. Oh! Oh! See the yellow? Yeah, I see it. Over it, hovering over an edge. Did I do anything? I'll just put it in again.
Step 1, 2 to the beat, mic check 1, 2 to the 3, Me not you got me not eat, just move to the rhythm of the beat, let's go.
Never feel lost, we have each other, so we're good.
So now is the time to shine, and all you have to do is just be you. 하지 말았을 my dear friend. You're always welcome here, so feel alone. 주님은 저일로 we all have
Subdivided to get up. Oh, okay. the top, edit mode. Control R. That's Shift R. Oops. Oh, I see it. Okay. There you go. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Hajime Master, my dear friend. You're always welcome here, so feel at home. How goes the blending? It's going good. And add more cuts? Oh, okay. Master, my dear friend. Feel it. We all have a different glow.
We wander across the seas and oceans. You once said it's the place where we belong.
Are thus having a good day, and I request the truth. Yeah. Thank you for asking. How are you? Also, I see the ice bear. You did push-ups. Can't you see? I'm fine. I'm good. My cat is being a little shit. Hey. Baby, I love you, but please. Oh! I'm so sorry. I almost threw her in the trash. I didn't throw her. I put her down. I see. I see. Oh no. Can you take me home? Plate full. Look, I made a plate. Can you take me home? My job is to go to one stream to make other people have good days. See you later. Thank you. Want to scale it down? Sure. No. Oh no. Oh, can't you see? The universe never belonged to me. No. Can you take me home? Oh no. Birds of time. Can you take me home? It's fine. And then shrink wrap, right? And then we're gonna the target is the plate. And my problem is I want it to remain the shape that it is. agreed. You want it like above the plate. Yeah. Yeah. Really like above. Is that right? I don't think that's right. I'm sorry, I'm silly. See the little computer monitor on the modifier. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Every 1,000 years, the skies would shake. Every glow would fall from sight. One who will be chosen must become divine, channeling the power of the
universe on side. Drafted by vision from the other side.
A star has
Falling in my eye. Turning to purple light. Natural energy inside. Into my eyes right now. Stella X ignite. Da, 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 da. A dimple. Stella X ignite. How can I make cuts at wherever I want to make them? Oh, it's a knife. A knife! Sorry, inner Ovi speaking. Eh? Oh no. No, 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 no! Yeah, how do I confirm it? Press enter. Thank you so much! Become divine, tonight the power of the universe inside. I've been blinded by vision from the other side. Has fallen in my eyes. I'm gonna make it bigger. Purple light. True energy inside. Look into my eyes right now. Da, 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 da. Radiance the wind on my face. Energy radiates. And so bright it feels like deja vu. Unless I can bring it up. Another thing I'll try. Oh yeah! How do I apply the scale though? I don't remember. It feels like deja vu. Must become divine, channeling the power of the universe inside. Bring it up. No. No, we're gonna get this, chat. We're learning. We're learning. Stella X ignite. It's like a flannel wheel. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, shift A. The sky has fallen in my eyes. I don't think it's here. And it's
Come in. Do you read me?
Hey! Oh, I like this song. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have a plate too. Anya! Anya! I know what I have to do. Just add a little bit of dimension. That okay. Can you have a modifier? Thank you! Thank you! That's what I couldn't figure out. Thank you so much. And then we're gonna go in here and add some more. I think I'm gonna. Here, wait. Yeah, the DLC thing. Yeah, Conrad is the donut little blender. Bring it down. I'm gonna kill you if you don't let me bring it down. Okay. Otherwise, yeah, no, I was like, what? It was crazy. Da-be-da-doo. I wanna do. Da-da-da-be-da-doo. I wanna do. That seeks honey. So I can feel your all. Party time. Yeah. Party time. No. Open in the dark. Yeah. Party time. Oh. You're gonna get... No! Lagrit! The games got me Bayonetta. Yeah, the Bayonetta origin story looks really pretty. How do I delete Oiivae. Yeah. Party time. Hope in the dark. Yeah. I have a question. How do I erase how do I remove the lines? Because I want to cut around the plate so that I can bring it down. Does that make sense? Feel your all. Party time. Select the lines first and then press X. Oh, okay, thank you. How do I select the lines? I don't think I understand how to select the lines. Like that? And then... I mean, that technically did it. Oh, you can double... Oh. Did I do it wrong? I want to delete these lines. Oh, you can't see it. I want to delete these lines. The diagonal ones that I cut with my knife. And I can't select this. Got it. I get rid of just the line. I don't want this cut there. I just don't want this edge. That's what it's called, the edge. Select the edge. Am I silly? I don't know how to select the edge because I can only select the vertices. Ow, bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I was gonna dissolve it, but I don't know how to select the edges. The top left? It's the edit mode. Oh! You're so smart! Oops. It's okay. It's a little bent, but that's okay. Find it. I'm never gonna let it go. 'Cause in the end. Okay, and then let's take the knife. Because here's what I want to do. I want to cut around here the plate so that it can go down. Does that make sense? And does that work? Does that work? Listen, I'm a 2D artist, so I don't understand 3D. You could just cut a... Just... I don't think I... Come on, baby. On me. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. This might be too advanced for me. This might be too advanced for me at the moment. You just have a rock hard napkin. Da da doobie doobie doo. Eh. God, Burma, you got it. I don't think I do. I think this might be too much for me to tackle right now. I'm still understanding how to do the everything. I don't think I'll add a... I won't add a napkin. That makes sense. I'm just happy I made a plate. Which is really simple, but it's still something. I might put it away for right now and then render it another time. I kind of want to start drawing now. There's a piece that I've been working on. Because Blender is confusing. I don't understand it. But that's okay. Okay. Let's switch. Give me 1 second. working on something last night. I think you guys are gonna like it. Come on. Need more blender? No, my brain is fried. But it's okay. We got the modeling of the donut together. I'll try to tackle the napkin when I'm not as tired. I'm tired right now. I'm gonna do blender. Maybe again this time next week. I think it's fun. But thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate that. I apologize. I just want a break. Okay. 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 It's a very cute piece. I have a feeling you're gonna like it. 1, 2, 3. Do you normally do draw lives? I do literally everything. I am an artist. I made my own, I'm an orphan. I did my art. I did my rigging. Yeah. I like doing art. Sometimes I don't draw on stream, sometimes I do. It just really depends on my mood. But, lately, I have been doing a lot more art. Which is really nice because I miss art. So I'm gonna be probably finishing up the Iron Mouse thing. Okay. We'll never be lost, we'll have each other, so we're good. Okay. Hajime Maste, my dear friend. Okay, so I am entering Iron Mouse's. I'm entering her design contest. Isn't it a cute piece? I finished the design. I'm too big. I have a big head. There you go. Isn't it cute? So cute. Thank you. Yeah, I have to. We're fixing things. But I'll show you guys the full design. So if you don't know, Iron Mouse is hosting a design contest, and I decided to put my 2 cents in. The one on the left was the original, and then the one on the right is the one that I came up with, the final. It's based off of Blueberries. There you go, you can see better. It's so cute. When does the contest end? The 12th. I am literally last minute pulling this out of my ass. I love your style. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have a very specific kind of style. I argue with my friends all the time that I don't have an anime art style, but you know, maybe I kind of do. Maybe I kind of do. I mean, it's definitely anime inspired, but Swoots, I don't know if I gave you an exact date, but it's the 12th that it ends. It's based off of Blueberries. Oh yeah! Da, 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 da. There you go. We wanted to do it, but she's been so overwhelmed with work. Understandable. Yeah, no, it's ending like now. You belong. I wanted to do the design and then do a piece with it, just because I literally have had like 10,000 work in progresses of Iron Mouse's design, like just sitting in my work in progresses, and I never do it. Birds of time. Okay. Can you take me home? Bro, it's not last minute. You got like 4 more days. It's like that. Okay, Lacris, it's last minute. It's last minute. This piece already has taken me 2 days. Honestly, it was slowly and slowly, more and more, I'm coming to appreciate my art style. I like it. It's really silly. It's very OB-OB. It's very OB-OB. Before, I used to kind of hate my art style, and I was like, my art style's kind of lame. It's like, it's not very anime, it's not very Western. But lately, I've been appreciating my art style a lot more. The universe never belonged to me. Birds of time. That means you could draw the whole piece in like two more times from this. Honestly, I probably could. Listen, I like to fucking meme, but I'm a very fast artist. You know who else is? Ruru. Ruru's fucking crazy fast. I thought I was fast, but like, fucking holy hell. Ruru's fast as she's fast as fuck, boy! We wander across the seas and oceans. God, I think I'm really proud of this piece. Give me one. Me and my fucking anime music. Me and my... This is my weeb music. Ah! Quiet Symphony, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. There you go, just so people can see the full design if you want to see it. Oh yeah, wait, Swoots, you're debuting soon. You're debuting on the 10th? On the 10th, Swoots? What are you debuting? There you go. I need... There you go. We're just gonna listen to music that fits the vibe. Eh? Nice. Satisfied, baby, till you're begging me to stop. I'm probably gonna end up like rotating this piece or something. Okay. I like the one tooth. Okay. Okay, okay, and let's just erase some of this because the little tail, little end points of the braids are in all this color. And like this blue. Okay, okay. Ah, okay, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Oi Boys. I'm also kind of here for the hot pink. We're gonna follow earlier. You're all good. Thank you. Welcome to the Oi Boys. We're like a really lame frat house. I'm being completely and utterly honest with you. Okay, okay. I know 2D, and I know how to animate. I know how to rig, I know how to do art. I need to add 3D modeling to that. Why? Because it's funny. I'd be unstoppable. I'm curious though, how do you think it works? Do you think it's, if you're a good artist, you'd make a good 3D modeler, if you're a good 3D modeler, you make a good artist? Perspective in 2D is a pain? Yes, it is. If I could give up on 2D and focus on 3D, honestly, I don't blame you. 2D, 2D is so stylized. You know? That's kind of the thing with 2D. It is, very stylized. I guess it depends on which way you can carry over. Yeah, that is true. I feel like when it comes to that, in general, it's, as a 2D artist, and I have been a 2D artist, like, literally my whole life. I think in general it's so stylized, and it doesn't necessarily follow a very specific principle if you don't want to, but with 3D, you really do have to follow it to a specific degree. You know? You can only have it so stylized because you're going to be seeing it from every angle, but with 2D, you're 100% controlling what the person's going to see. So that's just kind of the difficult part. When you get 2D style and 3D, oh, 100%. People who know how to do like 3D models that look incredibly 2D, that is what I wish I could do. I think good artist makes a good 3D modeler because I think that they learn faster because at least with texturing you have the advantage. That is true. I have heard that texturing is literally hell. I've heard that texturing is hell on earth, especially when it comes to color theory. People that I've known in the past who've tried picking up 3D modeling, their thing is always that they don't know color theory. So I mean, if you know 2D art and you know your way around, 2D art in general, I would say that the more creative, well, more like the artistic aspect of 3D would probably come a lot easier because you're already a 2D artist and you understand color theory and you understand how things work and the texture of things. So that does make complete and utter sense. I don't know yet. I don't know what color I want the background to be. 3D art is just advanced 2D art, just like how physics is just advanced math. I mean, yeah, sure. I quite beg to differ, but I understand where you're coming from. I feel like both of them have a very different and specific degree to how you handle it, which is why I'm like, I don't, you know, it's a little funny. Sit-ups, goddammit, I have to do 20. Ay. Hi, baby. The cat's just minding her own business in the corner. Ugh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's all right. My cat came over to 11, 12, 13. She doesn't know what's going on. 14, 15. I am okay. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! My cat's like, mother. Abs, I will be getting abs, yes. Okay. Oh, I've been already live for 5 hours. My cat's like, Mom. She's adorable. Thank you, baby. Be careful. Okay. What line art brush do I use? I use a brush. So here's the thing. This brush varies from device I use. It varies from device that I use. So I have an iPad and I have a Wacom. I have a Wacom Cintiq. I have this one. I have an older one, so it's a 13 HD. This is the one I have. Yeah, I like it. And then I also have an iPad. Both of them handle the brush very differently, but it's this one over here. Look all the way over there. It's called Zero. Zero? I like it. So on my Wacom, it handles it a lot more thicker. Like you can see that it's a lot thicker. And then on my iPad, you can literally see the brushstroke difference. Like, see how it's like a lot thinner and like lighter on the edges. You can literally just see it anywhere I look. Like I'll look at the face or something. You can see how it's just a lot lighter. That's just because of how the iPad, I don't know, that's just how the iPad takes it. I've tried to make them line up, but it doesn't work. So the iPad and my computer tablet handle the brush differently, but it is the same brush. I use that for sketching. I use that for line art. Technically, this is a line. This is still a sketch, but I'm gonna like go over it. But that's about it. Yep. Me saying, listen, I mean, learning how to picking up art in general, especially when you like, it's. I don't blame you. I don't think people who want to draw fully ever give up wanting to draw. I feel like it's a case of like, oh, I want to draw and I want to do this and I want to do that, and you just like, it's just a lot. It's a lot of patience. You have to be patient to be an artist. Or it's just too, yeah, that's true. It is torture. It is absolutely torture, but it is fun. Like, I've been drawing since I was a baby. I almost gave up art like twice because I was just like, this is too much for me to fucking upkeep. Because tutorials come out and I'm like, oh, my art isn't getting attention and yada yada. The same 9 yards. And then I'm, you know, right now I'm in a phase of I like my art. And then I promise you in a couple months I'm gonna be I hate my art. Why can't I draw anything different? It's just a constant back and forth. It's just it's a never-ending battle. Okay. Anya. Oh, my cat's sitting at my feet. She's like laying down. Head pats for the cat. Okay. Rosita. Rosita, this is from Lacris. She said thank you. She honestly didn't really want it, but I gave it her a little bit of a head pat. Okay. Welcome back to Above playlist. Yeah. Also, since I asked earlier, but you didn't hear me, when do you debut? I know you debut soon, but when do you debut? The 11th? Oh, I was like, okay, that's what I thought. No, I thought it was gonna be the 12th. You're all good. What are they gonna do other than my... Oh, is it your lore video? You doing a lore video? No. Oh. It's music, though. Interesting. That's very interesting, Swoots. I felt that. I got also 2D hoes. Booby. Boobies. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at a message. Hello, June Drop. Oh, that's a very cute username. How are you doing? Sometimes when I'm doing like my drawing streams, I like to ask myself, I wonder why the person clicked on. Is it because I just so happen to be drawing tits? Do you have a name for your fan base? Is it Wolskers? Any Wolskers in chat? Hello. Wolskers. Hi. Hi. Mikaya, thank you. Hello. They're degenerates, Jesus Christ. The who cares, LMAO. Anyway, hi chat. My name's Oiivae. I'd be very surprised if you didn't know me already. I'm one of Wolsk's friends. We like Wolsk in this house. I'm drawing Iron Mouse. If you gotta go, go. I won't blame you. Wolsk has a very different vibe than I do. I will yell profanities in your ear. No, that's actually I won't do that. But I'm sure most of you from Wolsk already know me. I would be surprised if you didn't. Hi, we're just drawing Iron Mouse. That's the tea. That's it. I never know how to introduce myself when a raid comes in. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I just never know what to do. Anyway, am I a Wolsker? I mean, don't fucking with that emote. Yes. Get my feet away. God damn it. We're drawing a Miss Mouse here. I don't know you. Oh shit, my bad. Hi Walt, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thanks so much for the first time raid. I really appreciate that. How? What did you? Why is there a feed emote? Don't worry about it. That's not mine. That's not mine. That's all that matters. Stop. We have new people in the chat. You can't embarrass me. Actually, I want this to be darker. Needless to say, I don't wear shoes, and that's the deep lore. Sophie's feet, no, stop. Lacris! It's always Lacris! I want it that dark. I kind of don't want it that dark. Well, I mean, that saturated. I want it less saturated. Yeah. Come on, I. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Let's see here. I'm trying to change the song. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, Rika, thank you. I think I pronounced it your name right. Hello, welcome, welcome. How are we doing, Raiders? Hello. How are we doing today? Currently, we're doing some art. What were you doing? What were you doing? Thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna shout out walls because fuck them. Oh, how do I? I'm gonna copy and paste that. Playing Bloodstained? Ooh! How was that? Thank you. Hello, Rangers. My name is Oiivae. I'm artist. I'm arting. I know. Let me do. Give me hello. Hi, Zans. How you doing? Love me, baby, baby. Give me very, very. Gimme, knockout, gimme. Knockouts, gimme. A lot of fun. We just so you were still on and never got opportunity to read. Ah, thank you. Yeah, we're art. We did some Blender today. That was pretty fun. I did a donut. I did a plate all by myself without a tutorial. That was pretty fun. And then now we're at art. This is for Iron Mouse's design contest. Pretty art. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a bit of an artist, yeah. I art a little bit. Yeah, what's this? Oh, it's just a little burp. I'm gonna used to listen to this song a bunch. Yeah, it's kind of why I wanted to listen to Rio. I don't know how to pronounce your username. How am I? I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. Also, Wolsk, what's this? I'm out streaming you? I'm streaming way longer than you? That's a little weird. That's a little sus. What's going on there, buddy? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm eating. Ah, man. Nerfed. You fucking handicapped yourself. That's a you problem. I stream tomorrow, so I can't do a 24-hour stream. I work at like 4:30 tomorrow. Just stream until I have to go to work. Fine, I won't eat in the future. Good. We don't do that. You know how I feel about that. You know how I feel about people not taking care of themselves. Chat. Also, hi, Waldolf. Welcome back. I didn't say hi. I didn't say welcome back. But welcome back. Hi. I just didn't realize how high her voice was. Focused over, yeah, I've been pretty focused. You're done? Oh. I was like, what do you mean done? Oh. Let's say I have to work in the morning, sadly. Bye bye! Thanks for raiding! I really appreciate it. Stella, 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 Stella. Bye bye, take care, have a good day at work, and thanks for the raid once again. Stella, Stella. Nanai. Stella, Stella. Just up in I agree. First, oh my god, that was Sui say Miss say. In general, it's a really good song. Wait, where is it? I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Dangerous. Marine Smedu. Fun fact, it took me a really long time to realize she was moaning. I thought she was just making noises for a really long time. I was just like, oh, she's just literally making noises. I didn't know that it was moaning. Sexy face at Ichi, super peachy peachy. Kunakunai, ahoy! I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't realize how inappropriate she was. Don't ask me how I didn't know, because I actively watch her. Ahoy! How the fuck did... How did Hololive let her do this? No, like... Aren't they like... Nah, it's all good. It's Marine. They let her do what she wants. Marvels, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, my buddy? Open up this box. Open it right now, or I will scream. Because according to Tiago himself, she's the idol. She is the idol out of all of them. What does that mean? Need you sleep? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a good sleep, Marbles. We love Marine in this house. We love Marine. Okay. Da 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 da. Mama. I'm trying to see what else I can play. Yeah, hi. Oh. We're just gonna go back to Niji Sanji. Niji Sanji. My cat just sleeps, comes to me, asks for pets, sleeps, comes back to me for pets. Sleep one by one now. Now breathe and exhale. Lonely. Fabulous singer. Oh, wait! Now I have to listen to it. Love the noises now. Tripping right into your head. I forgot Camellia did. I very actively forgot that Hololive English had music. I'll listen to this one. Because Ina's song is adorable. We love Ina in this house. Cat, what happened? She's... Okay. I don't even know if I like this shading. I'll be real with you.
coming round again. Shake it up when I step in, reach your skeleton. Storm and thunder go under, yeah, get intense. No remorse, full force ahead. I should've said still waters run deep. Nothing is ever what it seems. As you stare in disbelief.
Going up, going down, spinning around, round, round. I'm sorry if I come on a bit too strong. Do things where I'm from. Taking names, taking waves. Yeah, yeah. Fire, wind, and earth won't stop me. I'm a natural disaster.
Hush, quit the chit chat. If you want some trouble, I've been that. You'll never have another seat at the table I sit at. Don't forget that. Oh, under the tall, covered in ice, bring on the cold. Don't get too close now, baby. I should have said still waters run deep. Nothing is ever what it seems. As you stare in disbelief, we're going up, going down, spinning around, round, round.
I'm sorry if I come on a bit too strong. Okay, 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 okay.
And I believe in my own fantasy, got my own plans for me. Someday you'll see how
I don't know if I like this piece anymore. One, two, three.
Once upon a time is not where our myth belongs. To the faded lines of words and rhyme is a hidden song. Though fractured, deeply worn by sorrows from time and time again. Take my hand and enter our pretend. Past starlit skies, endlessly riding, inviting those along. Lost souls will
A Blender Goat? Donut is made. Well, Donut has been sculpted. And I made a plate! I don't know if I like this piece anymore. I'm like looking at it like, eesh. Oh, that looks nice.
Take off and fly, the longer we wait, the stronger it makes us as we fight everything. Brave to finally defeat this journey 1,000 years to live.
Okay. I hope God releases a new song. What's going on here? What? Okay, cool. Okay. Got it. Reflect is so good. Yeah. Hi, Peppermint. Tony, it's Tony. Hi, Tony Peppermint.
For you. Don't bite the hand that feeds you if it's holding a knife. Still got your tongue tied, guess you better give me your life. Don't bite the hand that feeds you if it's holding a knife. Still got your tongue tied, guess you better give me your life. You're on the wrong side, isn't that the same way you die? It's been a long ride, we'll reclaim the queen of tonight. わがままでも OK ほらだって私って特別あらあら泣いちゃって可愛くってカプってしちゃうから
Okay.
I don't wanna stop ya. Playing Russian roulette. You're only as soon as I saw you. I knew. Baby, it's your eye now. Got me love drunk. I'm down, down, down. There's something special about you. When I see you, I know it's true. Yeah, now gotta get ya. Yeah, now, now, now. If it ain't you, baby, then I'm done. Yeah, yeah, oh girl, you know it. I just can't resist you. Your eyes are like a spell that I can break through, and that should scare me. But I don't know, baby, you're captivating me, and in the end you let me touch it. Well,
Yila!
hate all the same.
How are you, Yila? Welcome, welcome, buddy.
Up 'cause I know
How are you? Overfeeding the art frogs. I think it's gonna crash on me, folks. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm working on an Iron Mouse fan design. So I'm gonna, yeah, this song is really good. Kiara popped off with this song. I think it's crashing on me. I might have to close out of it. I'm not, yeah. I've liked Kiara's music, but I've never been like crazy about them, but this one she really popped off with. This part one was on fire? Oh yeah. It's just not okay. Just give it a second. I just need a second. They keep trying to play the song. Is it done doing this? Is it done? No, I think it's having some hiccups. They give you $1 million already? No. Give it encourage. Buddy, you're better than Vegas. At least you're not Vegas, buddy. You got this. It didn't work. You are tempted by my smell. Second Lacris, no. Party time! Yeah. Party time. Bro, Help in the dark. Hello. Listen, the Niji people might not all be, you know, singers, but the songs are good. I like them. That's kind of just it. Okay. Ugh. Stretch my, every time I lay down, I stretch my back a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10. Oh, I was gonna do 20. I was literally gonna do 20. So did you ever redeem like that recently? Because I haven't been able to go to the gym recently. Play Blackout. Blackout's good. Okay, you know, I'm gonna have to let it crash. I'm gonna have to cancel it because it's just not going. Yeah. Hope in the dark. Yeah.
How do you feel? You can be anyone you want. Don't be afraid and live your life.
Should do crunches and leg raises instead. Sit-ups are cut. I can do sit-ups. We're gonna have to end it. Party time! Well, it crashed on me. I'm gonna have to redo some of it. Blackout. Let me play Blackout. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Deep inside the ocean with me, stop the noises out. Keep it right into your head. Just fucking. Oh no, it's okay. Karaoke stream when? Bro, I have no idea. Every night in my bed. Yeah. What, Tepper? Deep inside the ocean with me. No Silk song. Let party got jam. No no fucking Silk song, dude. And what in the world before everything is gone? Fake fan, I got the lyrics wrong. Emotion in a stream of letters. Oh, oh, time keeps going. Oh, oh, in emotion. Oh, oh, we keep praying. Oh, oh, for happiness, reaching for the sky. She's the best one. Are you talking about this one? God sees all because I think they're all pretty good. God sees all. God sees all. Okay, but Blackout might be my favorite just because of the nostalgia I have with it. What you see is only a moment. What you hear is only a moment. I like Gussie's All from Dice. I think Diamond City Lights is the only one I didn't really listen to. Only a moment. Bro, look at that, look at the death wheel. About someone else. Shining light, changing wide, vision the night, in your heart, in your time. God sees all. Oh, it's still having a fit. Cool. I don't think I'll be able to do this on stream. Oh, hi there, thank you! Wow, this... Wow. Fuck me, I guess. Hi. I don't know what happened. My computer didn't die or anything. We good now? I don't know what to say. This thing wants me to fucking perish. What'd you miss? My computer. I'm gonna have to do what I want to do at the end. Because it doesn't want to do it. Bless you, thank you. Sin must become divine, shining the power of the universe inside. Blinded by the clear vision from the other side. A star has fallen in my eye, transforming to purple light. Energy inside. Look into my eyes right now. Stella X ignite. Temple. Stella X ignite. Healing temple. Suddenly, off the ground, a force starts lifting. Still
from
makes me
myself.
night.
Fluidly, I float above the sea. One who will be
Chosen must become divine.
channeling the power
Of the universe inside, I've been blinded by
the clear vision from the other side. A star
has fallen in my eye, transforming to purple light, supernatural energy inside. Look into my eyes right now. Radiates.
I can feel the wind on my face. Psychic
Energy radiates.
something's coming through. So bright it feels like deja vu. I can feel the wind
On my face
psychic energy
radiates.
something's coming through. So
Hexen,
bright it
hello.
feels like
Deja vu.
one who will be chosen
Sin must become divine. Feeling the power of the universe inside.
I've been
Blinded by the clear vision from the other side. My eye. A star has fallen in my eyes. Hello, how are you?
come in. Do you read me?
I don't want to listen to this song. Ah. I really knew what I wanted to play, but I don't think I do. There you go. How you doing, Texan? I don't know who is vibing to things. It's true. Okay, okay. How are you, Teber? You're very sleepy. I understand. And just go here, here, here. I might end here soon. We're going for about 6 hours, I think? Probably, honestly, more. Probably more. Closer to 7. Ooh! Not to mention my computer's having some problems rendering what I'm trying to do with her hair. I'm playing this because I want to. Ooh. Sorry, my hair is currently tangled. Okay, there you go. Revolution. I used to hear songs from Rio a lot. It's, I mean, they're pretty fucking good. Okay. Red like roses fills my dreams. Some takes me to the place you rest. White is cold and always Bro, how do you even reach those notes? Beast descends from shadows. Hero, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, hello. Jack, man, what's up, dude? It's been like 10,000 years. How's it been? How's it going? It's going good, my dude. You're just doing some art, listening to Ruby. Like 10,000 rains today. Hello. Oh shit, oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do shout out. Shh, I made a fucky wucky. I made a mistake. Hello. It just ended. I'm like, wait. How have I been? I've been good. Thanks for asking. I'm allergic. Have fun, drop. Thank you. I'm saving because this thing just loves to crash. I might just end it here. I've been going for like 7 hours. I'm a little tired. But thank you for all the rates. No. No. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for vibing. I really appreciate it. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Time for Doom? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. I know that since Pahi's not streaming today, you guys don't have your nighttime shows, your nighttime nights. But I am very tired. So I'm gonna go take a nice hot shower, have a late dinner. There's nothing left to live for. I understand. I am your second choice. I'll show you guys the piece one more time because I'm probably gonna be finishing off stream. Hope you like it. Hope you like it. It'll be posted before the deadline because I have to. I work tomorrow. I'm not excited for tomorrow. We're very busy tomorrow, but I'm excited. Excited just to fucking work somewhere. We're gonna read Lyra. Lyra's doing some Valhalla. They've been live for about 2 hours. Wow! Thanks for vibing with me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the raids. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go and curl up in a ball and die now. Because I'm very tired. Thanks for joining me with Blender. I'll be posting the work in progresses on Twitter just so that you guys can see what I was up to. But thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you'll have a good day. If you curl into a ball, I'm playing Sonic. You promise? I'm gonna go vibe. Go show Lyra some love. Love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. See you guys on. Let's quickly look because I'm gonna be leaving. I'm gonna be dying in the next couple of seconds. That's where I go. There you go. Here it is. I don't stream tomorrow. I stream Friday. We're doing Fire Emblem. Please join me. I like Fire Emblem. If not, I mean, sure, that's fine. You don't have to join me, but like my fifis, you know. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Bye bye.